Yo. What's going on?
Sounds like a great opportunity to refine my combat.
Dude, got some news. A little news, guys. A little bit of news gaming going on. Let me actually load up this shadow post. I want to have a look. I want to take a little peek, if you will. Let's see what we got. Look at these. Yeah, look at these terrible shadows, guys. Oh my god. And now we can look at the actual good shadows, guys. Okay. Above old shadow map coverage. This is the new shadow map coverage. Wow. Look at that, guys. 2 shadow maps on medium or high and 3 on the ultra setting. Compares to 1 and 2 with the older algorithm. Well, there you go. Let's see. Okay, we can see. And look, there you go, guys. You can see there are clearly more shadows. You know, the thing is, what's really good with this is that lighting is one of the things that can make the biggest differences. It's like something that you don't always think about, but lighting is a big deal. It makes games look way better. So you can see like all of the little plants have their own shadow here, right? See, look at that. And here with this bird, you can see like all the feathers on the bird have more defined shadows. You can see you have a lot crisper shadows here. Engine upgrades. Yeah, you can see you actually have real shadows here too. As opposed to them being kind of smudged unless you're really close over here. Your CPU, I mean, like, your CPU is going to thank you for making it do this. There you go. I mean, it looks pretty good. My question is, why is this an important change for GVG? I mean, look, you'll be able to see the shadows on your opponents. Increasing the shadow map resolution from 512 by 512 to 1024. Basically, they're just doubling it then, right? They are doubling it. The shadows are better. Actually, yeah, it is actually a big difference, yeah. And I guess it's pretty cool. We have 2 major goals in mind. Cover more of the screen. More distant parts of the world rendered with high quality dynamic shadows. Cool. Increase detail. I mean, they definitely succeeded there. Double it and give it to the next person. Yeah, exactly. Except this time it's with shadows. Look at that. I do that does look a lot better, actually. You can see, like, in particular, when you're looking at this structure, it looks a lot more real, right? Like, it almost looks, there's something about seeing an in-game thing without proper lighting that makes it look fake, in a way. It just doesn't feel as convincing. It was like, this is like a lot more convincing, right? With the shadow details. Same here, right? Like with this structure, having the shadows projected down here. It's a lot more convincing, I think, than the previous. If you look at, this is the old one, this is the new. You can see there's a lot more definition in these things. This is a big change, actually. Actually, a very significant change, I think. You will notice the difference of this when they add this to the game, which is, I guess, with the expansion. Wouldn't want to drop my FPS with this new lighting. I mean, it depends what they've done there, but do they actually talk about that? Like, is it even going to degrade performance? If they're just doing it better and smarter, is it even going to degrade your performance? Better cascade calculations. Covers more of the screen, but dynamically changing how much of the world is covered by a shadow map. The move from fixed size. I'm actually curious if they talk about performance. Do they actually talk about performance here as well? Frame rate? Frame? If it's better optimized, it's going to run better. Do they actually talk about that, though? More sophisticated sampling. That's kind of implying that, maybe? We've improved the sampling technique by using a technique known as Poisson disc sampling to get more out of each sample compared to before when we sampled using a grid. These samples are now weighted using a Gaussian distribution to place more emphasis on points closer to the point of the shadow map that's being smooth. Looks better if all the samples are weighted evenly. Battlefield doesn't have RTX. Imagine releasing a game that doesn't have RTX. They should add RTX to Guild Wars 2. Won't apply to the lowest settings. Yeah, but I'm curious if this is going to have a performance impact or not, right? That's what I'm trying to look at. I think they wouldn't... I'm pretty sure they wouldn't put it in the game if it would, though. Ray tracing is a gimmick. It's a gimmick, but it is a gimmick that does pay off when it's used correctly, of course. We hope these improvements enhance your experience while you explore the world of Tyria. Boom. Yeah, I don't know why, but the preview images they have, they're always incredibly low resolution, and you have to actually click on them to get like, seriously, when I look at this, guys, I feel like my eyes are going. Do you get that as well? I feel like oh, I almost end up squinting, and I think, wait, is this it? Am I actually getting to the point where I'm going to start degrading? Is this what being 30 feels like? But then you actually go like, ah, okay, no, we're fine. We're totally fine, guys. It's all good. My eyes still work. Yeah, they do have the bloom cranked up as well. But that's Guild Wars 2, guys. You have to embrace the bloom. Yeah. Don't talk about the 3 number, bro. We are 19. Dude, what's wacky is that Darren's is actually... Darren's is basically a Zoomer. He'll be 30 very soon after I'm 30. That's like the crazy stuff. That's where things get wacky. Let's have a look at this one in HD. Yeah, I think this one is, you know, this is kind of weird, but to me, this feels like almost the most impactful one, right? I think this stuff interacting with the ground foliage is a big deal. That looks so much better, actually, with this shadow technique. Is this one a big deal? Yeah, this one's very significant on the building, too. Like, this is big on the buildings. Here's one in the new expansion. Yeah, look, the shadows are very crisp here. And yeah, I like the detailing that you get, like, on the tall buildings here. Look at the detail you can get on that shipwreck. That's actually very nice. The HOT maps. Yeah, I bet this would look really good on the HOT maps, actually. Yeah, this one's also pretty nice, too. Like, because, again, you have this really tall building, and the shadows get cast from above. So you have some really nice detail here. Especially like around this area here when you have this kind of pattern from above. Kind of similar here too, right? Because you have this ceiling where all the shadows are coming from. Can you open world versus world window? I can. There you go. Looks good. Yeah, it does look really good actually, right? And shadows are a big deal. This is Timberline Falls, I think. Yeah, it's also pretty nice, right? You can see the trees are very crisp. And that's what happens when you double the resolution, I guess. Getting an error every time. Make sure that you are, like, you've got the world versus, you've selected a team. Like, when I logged in, I didn't have a team selected. That was ages ago. Wasn't the graphics guide to disable shadows or put them to lowest? Well, I mean, shadows, they are one of the more expensive things. So if you like having frames, then shadows are maybe not your friend. Okay, that is 100% the case, guys. But they do look pretty good. Oh, Lara with the raid. Surprise raid. Goodness me, I just started streaming. The shadows are wild. Okay, I mean, that is one way of putting it. Okay, I like that description, actually. They're wild and wacky. Hell yeah. I mean, look, I'm gonna have Ultra Shadows enabled. I'm gonna do it. I think, what do I have them on now? I have none. Okay, but look, VOE launch, guys. I'm gonna slap that on. Okay, we're gonna make it happen, guys. All of you, every single one of you, has to have shadows on Ultra on the expansion, yeah? It's gonna be good. Shadow Behemoth is already super hard. That is true. Exactly. Like, it's gonna be twice as strong because it's gonna have double the resolution. I'm gonna use Ultra Shadows? Yeah, I'm gonna use them as well. I demand the finest shadows in Visions of Eternity. Roy hasn't beaten the Shadow Behemoth. That's not a surprise to me at all, guys. Roy's the kind of guy who would definitely just, instead of be doing the mechanics, he'd be gathering something. He'd be like gathering some onions instead of actually playing the game. I suffer and play everything Ultra all the time. I never go low. I just suffer. Well, I mean, that is an option, I guess. I'm gonna buy a new computer just to load Ultra Shadows. I mean, yeah, like Darren's is gonna spend all of his ad revenue from his endless slop content to buy a 9800X 3D. You're mocking onion gatherers now? No, I'm just saying that, like, I think that at the end of the day, there's a good time to be gathering onions, but I wouldn't gather an onion during a world boss. You know, I wouldn't go for that. You've got to, you know, you've got to pick your moment. There's a time and a place, bro. That's the best time. Is that really the best time? Also, I want to point something out, Zlin. The YouTube comments did note you getting unhinged in chat when we did like some of the previous news. Like, you were noticed. Okay, they enjoyed those comments. They saw what you were saying. Yeah. I will use the new world money to buy a new computer to play Guild Wars 2. That's actually a good choice. Reshade preset. I don't use Reshade. Actually. I'm not really a big fan of it. I actually like the game. I like the game vanilla. The only major thing that I've done is I have the post-processing off. Because the bloom for me, guys, it is completely eye-watering. I'm not a big fan of the bloom in the game. The other stuff is actually fine. That you know, you can have that for sure. Like, but the bloom for me is a step too far, guys. It turns the game into like a flashbang. Especially, weirdly enough, especially in PvP, actually. Like, in PvP, the game is insanely bright, especially Faux Fire. Like, if you played Legacy of the Faux Fire, guys, the bloom is crazy. Like, when you're on the mid node in particular, it's really intense. Really, really intense. You can't see anything. And there's some spaces in World vs. World too. Like, when you're in the snowy areas in the northern part of Alpine Borderlands, it is incredibly bright. It is really, really, really bright. Did you clear Mythic Manifold yet? Yeah, we cleared it a couple weeks ago. Are you interested in Fellowship at all? I am, but I don't really have time to play it right now. But I'm not interested in it long term, I don't think. I think I would only play Fellowship if WoW was like completely awful. Why games have bloom? It's not even realistic. Bloom doesn't have an IRL just because there is light. Well, I mean, people like how it looks, realistically. I mean, some people do. Not everyone does. Would you say I should get the expansion, start there, or complete the previous two first? There is like a linear storyline of sorts. So that is very much up to you, personal preference. Like, you can play each of these expansions, like Soto and Jantho Worlds, on their own. They will make sense. It's not like it will make absolutely zero sense, but there are like recurring characters that pop up between the two. Like, there are characters in Soto, for example, that are going to be here in Visions of Eternity, but the story will make sense, right? Like, it's not like unplayable, right? If it becomes an esport, would you swap? I mean, if it was like more of an esport than WoW, maybe, I guess. But honestly, like, I don't know. It depends. I can't tell you. I'd have to play the game first. But I think it is extremely unlikely that it will go that way. Old because you got 7 years ago. You look at you just look like an old dad to me right now. Welcome to the club. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Yeah. Tell me about it. The example they showed is not that impactful. You'll notice. Wait, the shadow graphics? Wait, are you guys serious? I think it's actually very impactful. I'm actually pretty impressed with the graphics improvements. Like, I think stuff like this is going to be very noticeable when you're playing. Just when you're like running through a field or something, or like a jungle, there's like plants around, and like all of a sudden they're just going to pop from the ground like a lot better, right? Like here's a good example too, right? Like this is very noticeable in my opinion. Like when you're like running through, like, you're running around here, right? Like it's going to be very noticeable, like with how defined the shadows are here. I think when you're in a building too, like this is very noticeable, right? This is like before, this is after. Like all the details in the shadows from the ceiling. They're like way more defined. I guess, yeah, this one is also pretty noticeable as well. So that's like very noticeable, right? Especially if you were near this structure that's got light coming through it. That's like very noticeable. I think that just the detailing on buildings and structures that are going to be far away will be very noticeable too. To a 12-year-old game, it's pretty. Yeah. I mean, I think it is fairly common. I think a lot of games do stuff like this, but it's been long overdue for Guild Wars 2. I think this is like the DirectX 11 really paying off here, right? They're able to squeeze a bit more out of the engine. But yeah, graphics updates I think are always nice. Now it's 7. Well, no. The game used to be on DirectX 9, but they upgraded it to DirectX 11. And their goal with that was to not only improve the performance of the game, but also to actually allow them to do a couple more things, right? With like the newer version of the graphics API that they're provided to. I think this is one of them. I don't see a difference. Wait, you guys cooked? Look, if you don't see a difference between these two images, you guys are fully cooked and you need to go get your eyes tested. Which, by the way, listen, you're welcome. Because, getting eye care is important. Your eyes are pretty important. So I would recommend it. DirectX 12 proxy was a must. Oh yeah, it was really nice. That was really good. You got so many more frames during that, but obviously wasn't an ideal solution long term, right? The human eye. That one has 0 difference? Wait, are you guys serious? Wait, the one with the bird mount? The bird mount I feel like is all, I mean, it's not, this one is not the most obvious, but I mean, look at the texturing on the bird. Look. The bird's feathers are more defined. And the shadows on the building are way sharper, right? Like, yeah, the stuff here looks pretty similar, right? You've got some leaf definition coming through here, but like this stuff is pretty similar, I guess. But like, look at the definition on the feathers on the bird. And also on this structure in the background. People watching the stream in 180p, exactly. I mean, I guess to be fair, if you do play the game in 4:3 1024 resolution, then yeah, you probably won't notice much of a difference. Like that actually is true, guys. I don't know who would do that, but you know, it's you know, you probably won't notice it then. Boom. They bring new DX? No, that was quite a while ago. A DirectX 11. What does this mean for Guild Wars 2? They're still investing resources like this? I don't think it really means anything, really. I mean, it means that they're planning. It means that they're not planning on shutting down the game anytime soon. But that's not exactly new information. I don't think Guild Wars 2 will ever shut down. Not in the sense that we mean it. I don't think they'll. It's possible that, you know, at some point in the future, that all of these games are gone. Like every MMO that we're playing now eventually shuts down. That's obviously possible, but that's not, you know, that's not what we mean when we say like a game shutting down. I don't think that's what it means, I guess. Then they're doing an actual texture upgrade. It's probably possible. I imagine it. Well, I have no idea. I shouldn't speculate on that, guys, because obviously, like, I don't know the engine. I don't know how it works. I don't know if that's possible. But maybe, I don't know. Like, you tell me. I'm not sure. I have to ask the devs on that one. If they're able to do some kind of like, you know, I guess like more significant kind of major graphics overhaul. It's not impossible, I guess, but I mean, we don't know if it's impossible or not. We don't know like what they're working with, and also they do have to be a little bit. They have to be a little bit careful with stuff like that, because they have to be a little bit careful with performance, right? They don't want to add stuff to the game that's going to degrade performance too much. They obviously have graphics options to try and mitigate that, but you get the point, right? Texture upgrade. Yeah, the problem with the texture upgrade is that you kind of have to do everything. You'd have to go back and like upgrade every texture, which, I mean, that's a lot of work, guys. I'm going to be honest. There's a lot of textures in the game. So it'll be, or you either do that, or only like the new content has the upgraded textures, and then that looks really weird. Because, you know, it's like, oh wait, everything is now crisp when you enter the when you enter the new expansion, I guess. Upscale them with AI. I mean, you could, but one, ArenaNet would definitely not do that, and two, to be honest, a lot of the AI upscaling I've seen has actually been very mediocre. Like, Blizzard did it a little bit in Warcraft 3, and it was quite not that good, to be honest. You are behind the times. They should add DLSS. I mean, yeah, DLSS would be interesting, actually. Is Guild still going to do a graphics upgrade? I mean, yes. In Visions of Eternity, they're upgrading the shadows. I think like doing like a full overhaul is pretty unlikely, because again, the game is pretty big, and that would be a pretty insane undertaking. Stuff like targeting stuff like this is very smart, right? Because it's not it doesn't really require adding content to the game or adding, you know, adding new stuff. This is like a systems rework. This is a system, not like a content thing. So this is probably a fair bit easier to actually implement and add to the game, rather than like doing like a massive texture overhaul, for example. Pretty much. The highest priority update will be Countess Anissa's feet. Wow, I mean, I feel like that's an odd choice. Don't people usually go for Queen Jenna or Dagda's feet? I will miss the old shadows. I mean, you'll still be able to have them. I think you can just run it on a lower setting. I think if you run them on medium, it will be kind of similar to Ultra now or something. I don't know. So just run the game on a lower setting. Easy. Yeah. Gilster very likely never happen. I don't want to talk about that today, but I don't think so. I think it's coming. The Forbidden Game. The highest priority will be giving Zlin 1k crystalline ore so he can leave HOT. Wait, 1k crystalline ore? That's messed up. Wait, how many dragon stands is that? That's probably like at least 10. The prophecy will be fulfilled. The prophecy. Do you guys believe in the prophecy? Incredible. Even the mount got new shadows. Yeah, I think it's because they increased the resolution on the shadow map, right? So the resolution is high enough to actually pick out details. Because you can see it kind of has it here, like, you know, under the belly of the mount. It's there. But like I guess the resolution on the new shadow map is enough to kind of catch some of the details like this on the bird, whereas it previously kind of wasn't. It's like it's like smudged a bit almost, but like now it's actually properly defined. we ready for gaming? Gonna make slop? Well, we have a lot of slop to actually cover. We have to do Twitch drop slop as well. Needs to be covered because I didn't actually make a video out of that. So we're gonna do like the full news, and we also have the fly through as well. I want to briefly talk about like the new map as well. Thoughts on this thread? What is this thread? Relic barrier to entry rant. Okay, context. What's the context? Okay, Relic. Well, I guess that is pretty expensive actually. I was trying to get new players. I said to them, oh, Boon Herald likes Thief Relic. Why using that warrior Relic swap speed that does nothing for you? I don't have the money. There's got to be some strike damage, obviously like 5 gold. Looks like the cheapest Relic. Feels like I'm having a stroke. Why do, wait, what I suggest new players when they broke and they can't shield 12 plus gold? I mean, look, I'm going to be honest, guys. 12 gold is like, in modern Guild Wars 2, 12 gold is half an hour of gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. I understand. It's like, it's half an hour of gameplay. This is a non-problem. This is a literal non-problem. Just like play the game. Use the Wizard's Vault. Yeah. Yeah. Forgotten the struggles of being new? Wait, no, not even the Labyrinth. Fuck the Labyrinth. Just do open world metas. Wait, what is this? Bro. Dude, this is a cooked thread, to be honest. Yeah, okay, the good comments are here, guys. The high IQ comments are at the bottom. Your comment got downvoted? Not Althor's getting 12, 13 gold should be no problem using the Wizard Vault, just doing an hour of metas. Gear's objective, the most important thing in the characters are playable. Having useful gear will make gameplay go from unbearable to pretty easy. Reap with exotic gear and proper stats will shred anything in open by auto-attacking and Shroud. True, actually. That is true. Someone suggested that first ascended set should be Selly. Ooh, I wouldn't go that. First ascended set. I think first exotic set is pretty good. Not suitable to newer players first ascended set. I don't actually agree with that. I saw this comment. This was really weird comment. Don't bring it into instance content. Man, this is a weird thing to say, actually. This is a very weird thing to say. I always feel like people are really, I feel like people are really far behind on content, right? Or like what's actually good. I think some of the hybrid builds are pretty good. The wrong lessons. Extremely powerful for solo play. It's funny, I actually didn't say that, by the way. That's not what I said. It's really good for carrying people, is what I said, actually. Because it is. Like, the reason why I play Celestial builds a lot is because Celestial is very good for hybrid builds. Like, the best type of build to play in open world is a build that does damage, heals, and gives boons. Like, that is pretty much the optimal open world build. Pretty much. And funnily enough, I would actually even make the argument it's optimal for entry-level instance content as well, because you just like passively carry people. Like if you go into this stuff, well, I don't know. It's really weird to say actually, because like there's a couple of issues. Like on the one hand, that is true, but that also is like a very experienced player POV. If you are a completely new player, you almost certainly won't get value out of your Celestial build. So that's like another complexity here, actually, is that, like, for example, I think the only build video I ever regret making was actually the Plague Doctor Scourge video. That was bad, because the amount of people who watched that video and were capable of actually playing that build well enough to get value out of it and wouldn't have been better off just playing either a full DPS Scourge or a full heal Scourge or just a DPS Scourge with blood magic was basically zero, to be honest. Like, I think almost nobody who actually saw that video, it was trolling, okay? Releasing that build into the wild, guys, was trolling. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, even Heal Scourge, actually. Like, Heal Scourge, like, the original version of Heal Scourge, like, was much harder to play. Heal Scourge now is one of the easiest builds in the game to play. But back then, it was actually one of the harder builds to play correctly. And it was probably bad for most people to use it. They'd have been better off just simply playing Heal Tempest or something. Or a build that's like easier to get value out of. Because if you didn't play old Heal Scourge correctly, it was kind of a shitty build, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's funny. Current Selly Scourge? Yeah. Current Selly Scourge is impossible to get wrong. Like, that's why it's called the Forbidden one. Like, it is forbidden. Yeah, it is completely forbidden. Yeah, no matter what button you press, it's still good. It's impossible for it to not be good. Oh man, this is interesting. Like, these types of conversations fascinate me because they're not wrong, but they're not right either. Oh man, this is where I feel like I should actually reply to some of these threads. There's some interesting opinions here. Like, they feel a bit outdated, but like slightly incorrect as well. Like a slight misunderstanding of like how things work and why things are the way they are. And I kind of get it actually, because there's a lot of nuance in this stuff. Yeah. I have to disagree. I don't think you disagree at all. Carry training groups and gain my first KP. Yeah, but you're going to be the exception. My point is that most players are not going to be able to do that very effectively, actually. Sally Scourge build. Anyone checking boy to it? I think the video is still up. Oh yeah, it is up on my YouTube. I think. Wait, isn't it called like if you do !mark Syndicate, I think it will give you the thing. Yeah. They recognize me from that video. Yeah, it's a good video. It's a good one. You posted the curses one in that video. And I do like I mean, look, I admit the curses one, that maybe shouldn't have been recommended because it is much harder to play. But look, you get to have Devouring Darkness. Like, playing without that trait feels so bad. Guild 2's Play-Doh is being super alt-friendly, but here's quite a lot of expense and effort for new players to so and gear it. The relics and being a bit pricey factors into that. You know, I don't think it's actually the price. I think it's that actually doing the gearing feels unwieldy. It's something that I've realized actually, because okay, look, here's the difference, guys. I think it's because Guild Wars 2 is like an economy style game though. I don't think it's about the progress, guys. It's how you do it. Like, for example, if I want to gear in WoW, I make a character, I log in, and I start playing the game. No menus, no crafting, no bollocks, right? I just start playing the game. I loot the chest at the end, and it drops an item. I equip the item, job done. In Guild Wars 2, even I kind of actually dread setting up a new build. Right-click, set stats, right-click, set stats, right-click, set stats, click rune, put the runes on. Like, Right click, set stats, right click, set stats. Okay, good. Now we've got to, you know, get sigils. We've got to get runes. Click, 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 click. Right, buy. Like, that's actually, in my opinion, what, well, I could be completely wrong on that. Like, I could be completely off base. I fully acknowledge that, but that's my feeling. I almost dread making a new character because of that, because it's very clicky, it's very menu heavy, and it's very buy-y and scrolly and typey, right? And it's not very much play-y. Yeah. The fast way to gear a fresh character in WoW is to craft a full set of weathered crest gear and then go from there. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think I've ever done that. I think I've only ever done that specifically in week 1 of an expansion because we're doing like heroic in that gear, basically. Yeah. So normally I just like log on. I just delve. I basically just get a character and I delve, bro. It's delving time. And the worst part of it is that sometimes you might have to like buy. I usually just like buy green gear off the auction house and just go from there. So, I mean, I don't know. That's the thing that that bothers me, right? About this stuff. $10 hours delving versus 20 minutes crafting. I mean, I would ironically just do the delves. But the thing is, I actually do, though. I don't gear characters using weathered crests, because I just find that gameplay to be, like, brain rot and just really, really unfun. I'd just rather play, right? I'd rather just go play the game, right? Than do that. So that's just the way that is my play pattern, guys. That is how I approach actually playing the game. Yeah. Syndicate. Wait, did exclamation mark syndicate not work? What is the command actually? I don't even know what the command is. I know we have it. We do have the command, but I'm not sure which. Oh yeah, the forbidden one. There you go. Yeah, exclamation mark forbidden one. Ah, yeah, and it has the syndicate. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it has the syndicate emote. That's what's going on. Right. Gamers, we're actually I'm doing a convergence. I need to converge for the Wizard's Vault, and we're going to converge now. We are going to converge now. Okay, wait, should we do a convergence CM? Maybe it's actually time. Okay, let's converge hard. Late convergence pre-events. Wait, let's see. What should we do? Greer CM? Greer CM? Wait, can we get people for Greer CM at this time, actually? Is it too late? When were the HT XP requirements reduced? Quite early on, I think. Oh, do I have a rift thing? Let me actually see. I do. Nice. Okay. Right, get in here, guys. We're doing Greer CM. Greer CM converge. Let's go. Is NA or EU? This is EU. We're on EU, guys. We are on EU, deep in the EU servers. Here we go. I love XP. Right, get in here so I can see what people are playing. Oh shit, dude. Okay, I want the Selly Spectre. This build is actually OP, by the way. This is an OP build. I'm telling you guys, this is an actually broken build. If more people played this build, meta events would not fail. I guarantee you of that, guys. It is OP. Get in here. We play with healers? I mean, probably a couple, yeah. Okay, we have a Mirage. Why Delulu? These are some good names. I like where we're going with this. Jester is here. Very nice. Okay, Mechanist. Mech gameplay. Oh, wait, we need to do the exploit to make it go faster. where we all like gather the essence early. I don't know the exact way to do it right, but we'll try and do it because there's like no reason not to. Because the pre-event is cringe. Ooh, Vindicator, that's good. Vindicators are really good on this. Dragon Hunters as well, of course, guys. BH. Huh, Phoebe Poison, interesting. Some Berserkers. Firebrand. Virtuoso. DH, huh? Yeah, DH. Couple of Dragon Hunters here, guys. I boon DPS or heal. Excellent choice. What's this? We are currently converging. Ah, Reformed. Reformed has arrived. Very nice. Reformed is going in there. Okay, got a Scourge in there maybe. Scrapper. Okay, we're actually good on quickness now, theoretically anyway. I'm just going to put Firebrands where I think there might be a lack of boons. Same with the Scourges, really. I still think Scourge is really good, by the way. Scourge, I think, has been like slightly power crapped, I'd say. But Heal Scourge, I think, is one of the best healers out there. It's so strong. Like, especially in open world, Sally Scourge is still one of the best builds. Like, 100%. It's so unbelievably good. Luminary? Yeah, I think Luminary on Healer could be very strong. Lower on Heal Scourge? Well, I think that is true. Like, it used to be better. Right, like, Heal Scourge is not what it once was. It has been dethroned almost. A little bit. But I think that's because of the awe-inspiring power of Chrono and some of the really, really overpowered builds. Not having the... thing is, its res speed is not that insane. And not having teleport transfusion, it hasn't gone well. I'll definitely say that. It's been a bumpy ride to get to that point. 1 year twice logging into the game. Well, I hear frog sounds. Frogs! Bring us Reformed or Jester will be sad. I mean, Reformed is in a subgroup. Yeah, Mr. Ribbington is here. Merciful Intervention Firebrand. You know, what would be interesting is if they changed the res trait to res when you cast the Shield of Absorption as opposed to when it ended. Think how insane that would be. Because then Protective Reviver becomes crazy, right? You'd get an instant 15% res when you press F, and then another one if you use your Shield 5. That would be really disgusting. Well, yeah, and of course you have healing mods, right? You have, like, healing modifiers too. So it's more like 22%, I guess. Twice on Protective Reviver. So you do quite a lot. Wait, no, don't start it yet. We haven't got everyone yet, guys. Come on. Do not be absurd, my friends. We do not have the required gamers. And by that, I mean 50 people. Valor, Force of Will. I mean, that would be... Wait, Valor? Why would we go Valor? Yeah, it's an honor, right? No, wait. No, guys. Do not proceed. Group isn't full yet. What's wrong with people, guys? Oh, we actually need we need another booner in that group. Let's see. Put the scrapper there. Ah, the horn. Does Firebrand have healing mods? It has some, yeah. Luminary will have one because it has one when you have the staff equipped. But it doesn't have that many because like you have to pick between Writ of Persistence and Force of Will. I think a lot of the time Writ of Persistence is just better because it gives you like more boons and you get like another healing source, which is rather good. So, yeah. Honorable Staff Enjoyer. Yeah, Honorable Staff is, like, I like Empowering Might, though, like on Celestial builds, because you just get a bunch of Might from that. But, yeah, Honorable Staff is quite nice with the Endurance gain, too, because you get the free boon duration all the time. But 50 Endurance when you do an Empower is actually really good. These traits are both strong, in my opinion. I probably don't really need Empowering Might here, because we have, like, a bunch of boon classes. So, Honorable Staff is the way to go here, I'd say. We won't need any Might. The hero spec you'll focus on? Probably Luminary. I'll play this guy. Okay, we're nearly done. What an exciting moment. Magras has joined. Oh, there's food. I'm going for the Selly food. It's time. Wait, what is the Selly food? 20% incoming condition duration. Interesting choice. Oh, wait. Who's got, like, the Titan slaying thing? Someone needs to put down a Titan slaying thing. Oh, there we go. Boom. Eat up, guys. Feast. All right, I'm going to start it. Wait, should I start it? Yeah, we can probably start it. These players are... Wait, are they coming or what? Join on gaming. Log in. Go. I heard Awesomeness can spawn Umbriel in the middle of the encounter and make converging more fun. That would be pretty hype, actually. All right, we're going. Let's juice up. Let's juice up, gamers. It's time. We will converge. We're not doing Ura, guys. We're doing Greer. Greer. Greer is 50 times better, guys. Everyone knows it. We all know. Why would you do anything except Greer on Convergence CM? The answer is you wouldn't. Tonight's the night. For what? All right. This guy needs to load in. We're a man down. Couldn't join a Mezzo. I didn't have Lowland Shore unlocked. ArenaNet fix it? Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess you... Wait, that guy just left. Well, I mean, fine.
Supply caravan?
Greer CM. Boom. One spot.
Yeah, when do we get to the exciting part?
The exciting part, guys. When we fight Greer and just chase him around a mountain. Okay, someone made it. Onwards. Man, I hope the pre-event in the VOE Convergence isn't scuffed. You know what I'm saying? I would describe the pre-event as putrid. Which I suppose is appropriate given Greer. Seeing as Greer is putrid. Oh, I guess I didn't really assign positions, did I? That'll probably... Well, actually, I'll tell you what. I will do that, actually. 2, 3... North... 4, 5... Northeast... 6, 7... Northwest... 8, 9... Southwest... 10, 11... 10... South... actually, no. Yeah. 10 Southwest... actually, no. Yeah. No. And then 11 Zoja. Okay, defenders. Beautiful. Zoja Gar. Duke Raven Shadow Prime. We love to see that. By the way, guys, Awesomeness as an ArenaNet dev typing Zoja Gar officially makes it canon lore. Oh yeah, do the thing, guys. Do the thing. Go. Go. Pick up all the essence, yeah? And, okay, listen up. Listen up, guys. Do not hand in the essence until we have the thumpers up, right? This is actually very important. Do not hand in the essence until we have the thumpers up. Because the multiplier is very relevant. So go to your positions, establish the thumpers, and then go from there. How you doing today? I'm doing very well, thank you. Irrelevant. Shout out Stoic Older. Shout out YouTube. Oh, look at all this essence we're getting, guys. This is looking good. We're actually juiced. 32 essence. There's like one more we can do, right? Here we go. All right, wait, what did I assign myself to? North, okay. It's time. Don't hand in the essence, guys. Get the supplies and then go. Onwards. We will break the wall. The wall has been broken. Right, remember, guys, build the thumpers and then go from there. Oh, no. I nearly dropped my supply. I don't know why they thought it was going to be fun to go like, ah, yeah. Let's make it say if you go too fast, you drop the supply. We're supposed to be zooming, no? Let us zoom. Go, 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 go. I'm going to start a step. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, we're nearly there. Right, get these things established, guys, and hand in your essence. Right, there we are. Boom. Feed essence now. Once you have 50 essence, guys, deposit your essence. You're lost? Jester, are you kidding me? You're lost? This reminds me of the time where he got lost in Warsong Gulch in Classic WoW. Mentally breaking in the process. The guy has all the sense of direction as James May. No joke. Okay, we're at 5 out of 6. We're at 6 out of 6. That is good. Right, now I guess I need to go back, really, don't I?
Something was clearly
onwards.
Magic from it. But what? The Wayfinder's journey suddenly.
Onwards. A sandstorm. Oh, are you kidding me?
Everything in sight.
This is bad news.
Sandstorm. The Wayfinder could hardly
So we can reopen it.
The sand was coarse, rough, and irritating, and it got everywhere.
Look, do you hear that hilarious reference, guys? That was a sick reference there. Essence. I love essence. I love essence, guys. Who doesn't love a little bit of essence? Quick reminder, Darrens. Magrest. You know. You know. I wonder if we'll get gold. We have, what, 15 minutes to get gold? That seems pretty doable. We better. I need gold all CMs. Wait, how have you not done gold CM, Jester? That's a little bit of a self-report, right?
And frozen soil fall, allowing the wayfinder to ride
Nice.
once more.
Okay, we're halfway. It's looking good. It's looking good. Kill the thing. Titan spawn disruptor. Okay. I couldn't see the animation when he was going to do that skill. He was like stuck in the wall. I had no idea what was happening. Sucks ass with their servers because this is like a shallow understanding of the problem. Like the reason why New World is the way it is because they made a very strong commitment to there is no layering. There's only one copy of the world, and there's territory control. So you know what you do actually affects the game, and the reason why they aren't spinning up more servers is for one. There's actually a couple of reasons why. But the first reason is basically if they spin up servers, they're going to eventually have to merge them, right? When the hype dies down a little bit. And that is bad. You really don't want to be put into that situation where you have to merge servers together because people really don't like that. And it's obviously just like a really big complexity to do it as well. Yeah. It's actually nothing to do with like competence or servers. It's the design of the game. If you want to have a game like New World, it has to have discrete servers. A system like Guild Wars 2's does not work with the type of game that New World is. Well, and conversely, the reason why ArenaNet didn't go this way is precisely because of this issue. This is why ArenaNet didn't go for like a true territory control experience, because they knew that the server architecture for that looks very, very different, and they didn't want to have like a queue experience. So they only made some of the game queuey. Oh shit. Dude, we're actually through. That was I think that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Let's go, Greer. They call him the Breaker, guys. I guess if people just like YOLO kill the little Greelings, it's pretty good. They actually die insanely fast. I don't know why, but they made the health on them really, really low. On the little ads here, they die almost immediately. So you can just have like the procedure I typically use for Greer CM is that if you spawn near it, you just go for it, right? So if you spawn near the Greeling, you just go for it. If you spawn near the boss, you just like rush the boss. That tends to work pretty well in my opinion. Distant memory. And as always, the real key is actually getting good CC on this. It's good CC and capitalizing on it, because the boss actually does get exposed when you break the Defiance bar and does nothing. So not only do you have free DPS uptime, you also have that damage modifier, which is very important here. So as usual, do DPS and do CC. But basically, once you get to the Defiance bar, the phase basically ends. This is going to get Defiance bar at 80%. I love that this player is trying to tank, actually. That's also quite useful for us, especially in the later phases. Don't get hit by that. Watch out, guys.
You must like pain.
Here we go. I think our damage is looking pretty okay. Not the best, not the worst. Wait, Magras is top DPS on Berserker. I thought Warrior was terrible. It's not even close, by the way. Guys, wait, I thought Warrior was really bad. What's up with that? I'm not getting it. It's almost like people saying warrior is bad are openly spreading misinformation. Ooh. Okay, well, where is it? Is it this way? Where's the stench? Ah, it's here. Okay, nice. Incredible. He's hacking the game. He is. Is it a jungle dragon? No. This is a titan. It's Greer, who has a great stench that we're now following through the mountain. Okay, we got Greer. Gree the Bringer. We spawned on Gree. Shout out to Gree. So we'll just eliminate Gree real quick. And then the people who spawn on Reeg will kill Reeg. And then we'll just go hit the boss, yeah. So now we can just run to the boss. So it looks like way less people spawned on Reeg. That's kind of interesting, actually. Not the best RNG, though. They got him, though. All good. All good. Let's see if anyone's trying to tank. Oh, that guy's dead. I need to res that guy. Any orbs? We have the reflect up. That should make us immune for a lot of that. Yeah, nice. Oh, I should be trying to collect this essence, actually. Get the damage modifier. I just run through the boss. Doesn't really do anything. Don't stand in that, though. In general, I always try to stand behind Greer for this, because a lot of his attacks are actually frontal-based. So if you stand behind him, you're basically out of the danger zone. This attack, you actually don't even care about the orientation, you just dodge it, right? Dodge it like that. Stability works too. Yeah. We're not having the cleanest run. How's Timer looking? Timer actually looks good. Because the thing is, once we get this CC, he's just gonna melt. I kind of used my, my damage there was, that was what we like to call copium, guys. I kind of just used all my shit because I assumed we would break the bar. That really wasn't it. I'm gonna dodge into the safe zone here. Warrior top DPS again. Nice. Warrior is broken. It is actually overpowered. Warrior needs a nerf, guys. You heard it here first. Nice. Then we actually probably still have like 10 minutes to actually finish this. Time looks very good. Warrior bad, that's true. Wait, what is this? Convince me I'm not crazy for not wanting to play LA. I don't even want to read that, okay? I don't want to read that. Yeah. You lost your stacks? Ooh, so you're telling me that you're ZDPS. Okay, let's see where we spawn. Will we spawn on Reeg this time? Could it be? Could it be? Wait, dude, I used the teleport enough, fuck all happened. Are you kidding me? I think I used it too late. I got too close. Gotta watch out for the breath coming through here. Did anyone... Okay, there are... Yeah, I was just checking if there are people on Reeg, but there are, so we're fine. We're good. We're good, guys. We are good. I'm gonna start shuffling to the side of him here, I think. Here we go. He's kind of honest right now, but that's fine. Get a reflect up for that. It's fine. I might just run through, to be honest. These lines won't hit us if we stand here. Yeah, and this is why you really don't want to be in front of him. See the breath there? If you stand behind, look how easy this is. Look how easy it is, guys. To dodge the breath. They just don't cast on you at all. But if you're at the front, it's really annoying to avoid and keep uptime. Whereas if we stand here, we just keep full uptime, And we don't get hit by any of the corrupts. So it's much better to be there. Kind of see that, can see the fruits of that positioning there. Orb coming through. Sidestep those knockback lines. Want to reflect here. There we go. I was a little bit late on that, but listen, it's better late than never. We can just rotate. Breath comes through, and look at this. Everyone always gets owned. Look at this. Everyone is getting owned. And I'm at AFK over here doing nothing. It's such a classic, guys. Absolute classic. Let me just dodge this. I actually didn't mean to dodge that. I was just lazy. I was like, bro, I'm not moving. I'm dodging. It's CC time again. I don't have the best CC on this build, actually. Kind of feels bad. I didn't really want to swap to staff there either. I just want to pump. Don't need a lot of healing, because I've got the Sally Spectre in the group. Again, just don't want to get hit by the breath. Just go through. There's the phase. Timer, we've been in this for 8 minutes. It's actually not going to be that free, but I think we're completely fine. Why I target people on the group? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean with the greens? Because those are like a soak style mechanic. You have to be near other people. Whoa. Clipped into that wall there. I think I'm not going to be able to use the teleport here. We're already really close. Yeah, there's actually no point. Oh, maybe actually? Alright, dude, we're spawning on Gree every time. Gree, the bringer. What will Gree bring us? Gree is down. Are there people on Reeg? Yeah, Reeg is dying already. Nice. We're actually already behind, so we can just stay here for now. Yeah, this is good. Whoa. Whoa! Holy! Dude, Greer just nuked us, no? Some people did not dodge, and they paid the price. Look at all these boons, guys. I'm getting Sally Spected. Feels good. It's gonna go through. I'm actually kind of surprised how people don't move. Do you guys just hate boons? Do you just like, oh, I love being corrupted. Oh, I'm corrupting. Ah. Actually, what most people in the group are saying. They just love having their boons removed. Incredible. My abilities have desynced. It's completely over. Warrior is top DPS by like 7k. Just Aegis this for the gang. There's a shockwave here too. Easy jump. Love to see it. CC. I will stop to let's put a little staff thing there. Let's be ethical, guys. God damn it. Slightly incorrect ability order there, but it's fine. Greer is going down. I'm standing behind the boss. I'm taking no damage. I have stability here. This attack doesn't do anything.
Your confidence has become.
Well, yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident right now, Greer, to be fair. It's not looking good for you. You're on 3% HP. Absolutely destroyed. Oh, that was actually close. I think our pre-event wasn't that good. Our damage wasn't super high either, actually. But still gold, I guess. Nice.
One that I'm honored to have fought alongside.
Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. That's actually achievements too. Nice. 5 achievement points. Mastery point. Very nice. Yeah, I guess we didn't really have that many big pumpers. You can see that the warrior was carrying the DPS pretty hard. I think we actually had too many supports. To be honest, too many supports. That's fine. Let's scroll down a bit. Yeah, we have too many too many healers, I think. Yeah, we have like full healers, but that's fine, to be honest. In general, I don't like going with full heals on this. You're much better off running like a hybrid build like this. I'm doing like 17, you know. Here's the difference, right? I'm a Celestial healer, right? 17k DPS versus a full healer. These are great builds, right? Don't get me wrong, but 2k DPS, right? I'm doing literally like 8 times the DPS, and I'm also still healing and giving boons. This is why, look, this is why, guys, in my opinion, this type of build is just so unbelievably strong because you do damage and you heal and you boon. It's incredibly good. Very, very, very good indeed. Yeah, I mean, in general, there's some... The numbers here are not that, you know, the DPS is a bit sus, I'm going to be honest, overall. But we got there in the end. Thief popping off as well. You had no essence, you were unable to pump. Good job, team. Oh, look at that. Relic of Bloodstone. Although I have Legendary Relic, so... Oh, yeah, no, I don't need this because I already unlocked them all from World vs. Wood anyway. World vs. Wood is OP, guys. I want to tell you. Busted, let me tell you that. Yeah, wow. I mean, I got, wait, 50 champion bags for that? Man, like Convergence CMs are pretty good, aren't they? Pretty good, yeah. Not bad at all, not bad at all. Look at that. Is Greer the hardest one to get gold on? I feel like it kind of is. Is it? Yeah, because it's the one that has the most mechanics. Like Ura, I guess you have to have good CC on Ura, don't you? Yeah, you do. If you don't have good CC, Ura is a real pain. But it's very easy if you do have good CC, I think. I might come back and do the rest of these on the weekend. Decima can farm people? Wait, how though? Isn't Decima insanely easy on CM? Wait, oh my god. That I was idly clicking and I clicked the thing and I burned one of my Rift things, my Rift motivations on unlocking this. By the way, this is just for clarity here, okay? The Rift thing is literally a complete waste of gold. You get nothing from opening that. Yeah, I just lost 10 gold basically. It's actually so bad, I personally think they should remove some of that from the game because it's just noob bait, right? It's like just a noob trap and doesn't do anything else. All it does is it traps innocent noobs who maybe want some Rift essence. It's game over, guys. That's the end of my career at this stage. Oh, I have so many memories of battle. I have 2,000, 1.5k in the bank, 500 in material storage. Wow. That's crazy. Let's do the Halloween daily. Ah, Elaine in the chat. Aloo. Aloo indeed. Incredible. All right, we did it. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's Mad King Says. Quick. Mad King Says. Mad King Says. I think we're good. Because I need this. This is big. This is huge achievement points, guys. Yes. I think we're just on time, no? Yeah, none of them have the buff yet. Perfect timing. Ah, yes. No, I need to do Mad King Says, because I have to finish the meta achievement. I'm not doing the pumpkin carving. I would mentally break to it. I wouldn't survive it psychologically. And I need to just do either Royal Tradition. Oh, dude, oh no! I wasn't playing. I wasn't paying attention. I failed. Okay, well, it's not a good start, guys. Yeah. So we have to do a Royal Tradition. And also, look, in special, a Royal Tradition is one of the ones we have to do. Look at that. Oh. No. Look. Royal Tradition, 100 wizard coins. Halloween Rituals, 300 wizard coins. So we have to do this. This is, look, think about the gold per hour here, guys. Completing this right now is going to give me 400 wizard coins. And also 50 achievement points, which is pretty good.
All my subjects crave my attention.
Yeah.
Perhaps I will notice you this time.
Pumpkin hacking with teleport hack is like 90 seconds. Yeah, but I'm not going to use teleport hack or carve the pumpkins.
Wave!
Mad King says wave. We're doing it. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, there you go.
Can you hear the music in my head? I don't care!
You're bat chesting, Magras? Not as honestly, it's not a surprise. Like the fact that he's bat chesting doesn't surprise me at all. Oh, is anyone failing? I think everyone's doing a good job here. Looks good. Do not put XED tree.
Do you love me? Are you in awe of my magnificence? I've heard your devotion to your Mad King.
Oh.
Say yes!
He didn't say Mad King says. Didn't say it. Yeah. I miss ha 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 melt. And look, you can go back anytime and just one-shot him now. Although I guess he wouldn't be one-shot. He has... Wait, how much health does Rashok have? Mad King says ponder. Okay. Wait, did I do it right? Yeah, I did it right. Yeah.
Oh, poor little subjects. Have my games worn you all out?
Are you still running? I haven't been for a while, actually. I've been very busy, but yeah, I am planning on still running. Your Mad King says sleep. Okay, good. We're doing it. I'm working on it. And also, shout out to YouTube. I will be doing full news breakdown slop for the map fly-through. And also for the shadow update and the Twitch drops. Threaten. Okay, you got it. I can't wait to see Darren's uploads after the X-Pack, to be honest. I think the guy's going to go crazy. He's gonna, you know, he's gonna say a lot. I think he's gonna say a lot.
Can you hear the music in my head? I don't care!
Okay.
Dance! Dance for
He didn't say Mad King says. He seriously thinks he can trick me? Okay, okay. He'll fail at this event daily. I mean, yeah, it's challenging. Nope. Didn't say Mad King says. Okay, okay, okay. 9 points.
Just looking at you standing around makes me feel tired. Your Mad King says?
Wait, you waited 13 hours in the Labyrinth. What the? Why would you even do that? Wait, 18 gold per hour. That's not even good, no? Isn't 18 gold per hour kind of crappy in today's economy? Surely, well, I guess it's all right. But it's not good, right? It's not good.
All my subjects crave my attention. Perhaps I will notice you this time. Your Mad
40 gold
King
per hour?
says,
Wait, what are you doing, Darren? What are you farming? He gets 40 gold per hour by swiping. I speedrun the bosses? Ah, yeah, I mean, I would never do Labyrinth. Skipping the bosses in the Labyrinth is noob stink.
Somewhere has undoubtedly proposed something dark, treasonous.
Ooh. Ooh.
Say no.
Okay, no. No. Can't even get 10 gold now. Oh, you probably can. It's just that you don't get, like, gold in your wallet, right? You get items and stuff. Like, basically doing anything is about... Like, the rule of thumb is that playing the video game gets you about 20 gold per hour. Like, doing open world PvE is 20 gold per hour. Doing PvP is probably something like that, too. World vs. World is a bit lower, maybe. But the rule of thumb is that basically everything is 20 gold per hour.
Do you not know how to negatively respond to my commands? Be honest.
Take it from me. Always love
Nice.
your squash.
Nope. Yes. Some people got baited. It's over. And there you go. Look at that, guys. Ooh. 55 achievement points. Oh, I need a key. Oh. Wait, where's my key? Oh, did I already... Oh, I think I already did it today. Oh, unlucky. No key. But still. We now have another 400 wizard coins, and I got 50 achievement points. 55 even. That's pretty big. I wanted to get this before the expansion, or like very early on at least. I mean, I guess I'll get it basically for free if I mean, I have 2 days, right? 3 days to play a bit more. So we can probably get 230 AP, because I haven't really done that much AP. I could do like some of the raid stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, that's a really easy one. Look at that. Regulars on tour. Just go in there and do this. That's like very easy 25 achievement points in Wing 6. Ha! Taking turns. Nice. Oh, look at that. We got a lot of these raid ones done, actually. I don't know. I guess... Oh, there's no API as well. We don't have Guild Wars 2 efficiency, so it's hard to see, like, what are the really easy achievement points to go for. I'm sure we can come up with something, though. Dungeon Master. Dude, do every dungeon path? Wait, I wonder if that's actually... That wouldn't be the worst thing to do, actually, because, like, I could just, like, finish up these, and this would also be a bunch of achievement points. Dude, is it dungeon time? It could be dungeon time. Because if we just do story mode... A couple of paths here and there. Do some Corticus Mana as well. Full Corticus Mana run. 5 AP. And that will be, yeah, that will be a lot of achievement points, guys. And some gold, too. Dungeon Frequenter. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we can do that. That'll be fun. Yeah, I've done all of the Ara paths, as you can see there. Oh, you get achievement points for each step of this, too. Look at that. So actually, this is even more achievement points, even, than I even expected. Yeah, it's oh my god, wow. Yeah, this is like an absolute feast of achievement points, right? It's 15 per one of these. And Dungeon Master is plus 10 at the end. Wow, yeah, okay. So we just do like a full, if we do like a full dungeon tour, then that actually just gives us like 100 achievement points probably, or something like that. Or no, maybe not quite 100, but quite a lot at least. We're in AP? Well, look. Look at the massive achievement chest. Lying in wait with just 230 more achievement points. Your second account? Yeah, it is. I guess crafting would also be very easy to do. Because like getting max crafting is very easy. Could just max out a couple of crafting disciplines. Oh yeah, each one is 40 AP. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. That's very easy. I'll do this over the weekend, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh, legendary. Wait, why is this in Tradesman? Legendary Sandstorm player. Log in. Let's do that, guys. Let's make that one happen. Yeah. First Slayer. Not even 15K? Have you ever thought of a series called Zero to Proficient where you take a new account to the point where you can do any content? And that's just Zero to Hero, no? And that is what this is. 20 gold now, not in this lifetime. Okay, whoa. We have to talk about this. I promise you, it is in this lifetime. 20 gold per hour, to be frank, is modest. I played on Zero to Hero pretty casually, not even particularly efficiently. I just played the game basically as I normally would. This account got over 20 gold per hour just by doing whatever I wanted and just playing content in a way that I wanted to do and enjoyed. Right, like 20 gold per hour is modest. If you actually do try hard farming, it's more like 40. Like 20 gold per hour is very casual gameplay. But also, it's worth noting that you have like the big thing that people always mess up with the farming is always you have to actually do something, right? If you don't do anything, you won't get any reward, right? Obviously, that's just how it is. But that is where that is just the way it is. Meta, not the life I can live. Well, I'm actually curious. How do you like to play the game? Like, what do you like to do in the game? And I will tell you how to make 20 gold per hour out of it. Like, literally anything, except AFKing. You can't get 20 gold per hour out of that. But I don't know. Maybe you should be able to. Well, you can AFK farm, I guess. Whoa. 1 gold exotic. Win the daily AT. That will also work. These shoulders. Daily AT gatekeep. Yeah, daily gatekeep AT is some of the best gold out there. But you have to be able to win daily AT gatekeep. Okay. Stop gatekeeping. Man, wait, have I ever gatekept Skelling in daily AT? Maybe I have, I'm not sure. I hope I have. That, I would have enjoyed that. I like mob killing. I mean, go play the Labyrinth, I guess. That's, there's your 20 gold per hour. I've never done the rewards thing for hours watched. How does it work? You mean the drops? Basically, you connect up your Twitch account to your Guild Wars 2 account, and then what will happen is it will track how long you're watching, and then you just click. When you reach a new hour threshold, you click a little button, it gives you the reward, and then ArenaNet will mail it to you in the game. Mostly own worlds and world bosses. Yeah, but like, what do you mean by that? Like, what are you doing? What does anyone get Twitch drops? That's right, yeah. When the drops start, which is when the expansion launches. Because if you're just like running around randomly in open world, just like, I don't know, like killing mobs, that's not going to be great, to be honest. Like your gold per hour there is not going to be good. If you're just like running around randomly. Map comp events. Well, map comp, you can actually make gold out of that if you sell legendaries. Like, for example, if you do End of Dragons map comp, you will actually generate a bunch of revenue out of that because you can sell Gen 3s. Or, more than that, you can do precursors. For example, there's actually... You might be interested in that. You can probably see this in the Zero to Hero playlist. I made a disgusting amount of gold using EOD map completion and EOD precursor crafting as well. And you could do the same thing with legendaries. So yeah, that's basically it. So if you want to do that, you can do that. Like, for example, if you do a core map completion, you can basically craft this for cheap and then sell it, especially with the Wizard's Vault, right? Because in the Wizard's Vault, if you want to make a bunch of cash with map comp, do this. Buy this, yeah? Craft the weapons for an insanely discounted price, then sell them. And if you want to do it in EOD, craft precursors and sell them. Or full legendaries if you want to go that way too. That's also another option. If you want to craft like Gen 3 legendary weapons, that's another way to make a bunch of cash out of that. There you go. I can't do the Bifrost. That's what I gave up on because we need to do 5 Arapas to unlock the ability to buy the Gift of Zaitan. Wait, why are you giving up on that? Like, Arar is kind of fun. But actually, you can, because this skips it. Yes, it does, actually. Because the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit has the gift in it, which will circumvent the dungeon. So yes, you can do the Bifrost. Well, I guess you're gonna have to wait until the you know, until the you know, you can only make the legendaries in the kits, but you can, yeah. But like just this is like a general point. If you don't play the content, then obviously, yeah, you're gonna struggle to be rewarded, right? Like, like open world metas and like open world events and world bosses and stuff, that essentially is the game. So the less of the game you play, obviously, the more restricted your farming is gonna be. But if you do want to make cash, I'd just do map completion, yeah. Just do map completion and event farming and hero point farming, and then just craft precursors and EOD. And there's a couple of other things there's a couple of other approaches you can take as well. Dungeon tokens through festival weeklies. You can't buy it unless you have the achievement though. This is an interesting thing. You just having the tokens isn't good enough. Mystic clovers and coins are a huge block at the moment. 4 and 11 currently. That's what the Wizard's Vault is for. The Wizard's Vault will give you 60 Mystic coins every season and 20 Mystic clovers. Very, very easily. Additionally, if you play World versus World, even if you just basically like AFK and capture camps, you can do reward tracks. And reward tracks, if you haven't done them before, will give you 7 Mystic Clovers, which is extremely easy to go for there. And just you can just use the gold you earn from like doing random stuff in the world. And I don't think you you could, once you have like a decent amount of cash, if you make buy orders and actually buy stuff intelligently, you can use the profit to then buy stuff, right? For example, if you put Mystic coins into something, let's say making a legendary or making a precursor, use the profits from that legendary to buy more Mystic coins for your next investment, your next purchase. Like, because, yeah. Because you've limited yourself so much, you're gonna have to do a lot of interaction with the economy to make gold. Boom. It's time. Also, the way you say that you're a bad player as well, like, I mean, one of the biggest investments you can actually make is also like learning the game. Also, I'm gonna be real with you, Guild Wars 2 is insanely easy at this point. Like, the game is so power crap that most content is utterly trivial, as long as you have a build that vaguely makes sense. Invest in a build, randomly press your buttons, and you'll be fine. As long as you put in, like, the biggest factor, the biggest factor in anything in Guild Wars 2 is basically, like, if you're willing to even, like, vaguely pay attention, you'll be fine. Boom. We're in. Insane. But yeah, you do have to pay attention, guys. Paying attention is not optional. Any tips for PvP? I jump PvP tournaments for the gold and Mystic Coin Wars. I usually go 0-3. I get stomped 500-0. I mean, in ATs, people are going to take things a bit more seriously. I just say grind ranked. Grind ranked until you have good mechanical skill. And don't just join with randoms. If you're joining with randoms, it's over. You're basically an onion in the open world, and the PvP players are going to harvest you. You're not even a player. You're just a vegetable being dug up out of the ground and eaten. So basically grind and actually get to know people in the community, and then join groups that aren't just going to get farmed. Yeah. Well, look, guys, I'm just going to tell the truth, right? Look, guys, almost all of my PvP matches are gatekeep ATs. And to be honest, calling it PvP is inappropriate. Like, when I played gatekeep AT, most enemy teams were so terrified of how aggressive we play that they wouldn't even fight back. See, and I mean that seriously, by the way, guys. It's not a joke. Like, I would queue gatekeep AT, we'd push into mid in a team fight. They wouldn't even use, they'd maybe use 2 skills, maybe a couple of skills to try and stop us. They would instantly die within microseconds and then essentially give up and just go, yeah, there's nothing we can do. Yeah, and sometimes teams, if like when we were in gatekeep AT, teams would decline. They literally wouldn't even play against us. They would just decline the queue. And I'm not claiming that I was some kind of like insane tryhard. It was just like, it was like casual AT, right? With just like pugs, like, you know, people who actually pay pugging. And yeah, most teams were just so terrified of us, they wouldn't even try and fight back. Yeah, they would just fold over and die.
Did you know the gateway to the mad
Yeah. Looks awesome. It's good start now. Yeah, for sure. Good time for it. New expansion coming up. Yeah. And 50% win rate in my ultra low skills at PvP. Well, you're always going to have 50% win rate. 50% win rate just means that your skill is being accurately rated by the game. This is one of the things that is important to understand about the matchmaker. The matchmaker is always going to try to push your win rate to 50%. The only time your win rate is going to be higher than 50% is if you are currently better than your rating suggests. If you have an exactly 50% win rate, it means that your skill is accurately represented by the matchmaker. Yeah. Pretty much. Magras wins the Doot list. Very impressive. All games is ultra win or ultra lose. No, it's on the time, so I don't know. I mean, that's just the way it goes. Like, I mean, dude, Guild Wars 2 PvP is weird. Like, the game mode is very quiet. The population isn't good. But also, in general, people don't really care about improving, right? Like, people just care about getting the rewards. So when a game is going south, people just stop playing because people don't really care that much, I guess. Wait, clovers are balked? Wait, what are you talking about? We're not, wait, what how are the clovers balked? They should be correct. I haven't, this shouldn't be changed, even. This is not the new bot. This is bot V4 running right now. Not bot V5. Are you talking about invested PvPers or casual daily grinders? Casual daily grinders, because that's the majority of the player base, right? Like there just isn't really that much engagement with like trying to win in Guild Wars 2. It's like people just like AFK and just give up. That's the main issue. Because people don't take the game seriously. Like, and game modes like this, and in general video games like this, competitive games, they live and die by people taking it seriously. And realistically, people just don't really take Guild Wars 2 PvP that seriously.
Have a nice day.
So that's the problem. PB pretty much free in 1-2 games. It's very quick, yeah. It's like very fast. How much do these things sell for? 6 silver each. Which part of Guild Wars 2 do people take seriously? Well, I mean, look, that fair point. Yeah, it's fashion. Not a lot of reason to want to get better at Guild PvP. No, it is true, yeah. Like, in general, people who take games seriously aren't going to invest their time in Guild Wars. They'll be investing it in, like, an MMO that has, like, a more competitive PvP scene or just, like, a regular PvP game. My Warclaw is zooming right now. Big zoom. All right, I think it's about time to do the news. We got to do the news, guys. This is a late night news show. Let me make sure. Do I have all of my links? Dude, look, this is the YouTube chat. Oh, yeah, I did something with me watching YouTube chat that is good. I will have an easier time tracking YouTube chat. Shout out to YouTube. Can somebody explain to me what Gatekeep AT is? Okay, so it's AT as in the letters, you know, AT. And it is referred to as a Gatekeep automated tournament. So basically, I was a part, when I was actually playing the game more actively, I played PvP quite a bit. And basically there's like a friend group of people who would farm daily ATs. So people would queue up, you know, plat players, gold players, whatever. And then we were kind of like legend rated players. And essentially those players had zero hope against us, like 500-0 every single game. And basically there was a player called Vin Aeon. And I think she still plays actually. But basically she would play every AT. And essentially that would prevent anyone outside of the friend group from even being remotely capable of winning the ATs. And to be fair, it wasn't like malicious. The goal wasn't to actually gatekeep the AT because like who cares about that? It was just like a side effect of farming because like Vinaeon was like really big into farming, like farmed a lot of PvE as well. And basically ATs were insane gold per hour, like ridiculous gold per hour, and there was one every 3 hours. So you would, what you would do is you would farm open world or world versus world or raids or whatever. And then every 3 hours you do a daily AT, utterly annihilate anyone signing up, within seconds. Because like, again, like there were people just weren't good enough to compete, and then get massive gold and then just repeat. The daily AT Gatekeeper streamer is live again. I wonder how many innocent frogs he's going to gatekeep today live on stream. I bet he's going to gatekeep every single daily AT during his 12-hour gatekeep session. Be warned, fellow viewers, this is a Sweatman-only channel. You may experience extreme discomfort while you're watching the stream. Ah, yeah, of course, because that was what it was called, right? It was called, yeah, there was the distinction with, there's the distinction between Feedman AT and Sweatman AT. That is true, actually. Also, random question, guys. Does anyone know if is there a good service or like forms thing that online that allows ranked choice? Does Google Forms allow ranked choice? I'm Googling it now. Ranked choice, voting, Google Forms. Straw poll allows ranked choice. Oh shit, nice. That's actually really good. Yeah, okay. Ooh, nice. Straw poll, ranked choice. Because I need a ranked choice thing. Ah, oh, that's actually really good, yeah. Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, that's good. Oh. Vote multiple times. Nah, it's one vote per IP, and you can block VPN users. Although, let's be real, Guru, the use case for this, nobody's gonna, surely nobody trolls. People are not gonna be connecting to the fucking Tor network to do this, surely. Yeah. Altruistic healing heals you when you trigger might or stability. It's when you apply any boon. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, okay. Right, I'm gonna very quickly rehydrate, guys, and I think we're gonna do the news. The news. Oh, dude, these Reddit threads were... These were some weird Reddit threads, man. Omega. First time commenting? Ah, well. Welcome aboard. Okay. I love Sweatman AT, guys. Let's get right into the news. I come with invitation in community event. Is it okay for me to post a bit of info on it? I mean, sure, why not?
Watch out.
Omega. Any drops or not? Yeah, now the drops are not out yet. The drops are going to be dropping when the expansion releases. Also, Mice, do you see that Bear is GodCon, by the way, bro?
Be sure to saw lovingly.
You see that shit?
So gently. Too much force will mangle their pretty little teeth.
Mice Vegan needs to activate. Big time. MDI winning coming? Yeah. Okay, let's see. What's a good spot to do the news? Let's go to Heart of Thorns because it's HOT's 10th anniversary. Reminder, we are no longer in the decade of Guild Wars 2 anymore. The decade of Guild Wars 2 was HOT's decade. It is no longer the decade of Guild Wars 2. I guess we're still in the century of Guild Wars 2 though, because we're in the HOT century. Is it the year of Guild Wars 2? I'll DM you, Darren's bro, okay? Incredible. Year of Guild Wars 1, yes. First Garth, Year of Guild Wars 1. You gotta stop. Why have I gotta stop, bro, okay? How have I gotta stop when you're literally... You spent time putting together... Look, let me... Where's this playlist? I'm gonna leak your playlist. Okay? Bro. This playlist is a massive nuke. Like, this ends your career if this leaks. Like, the title, but also the content of the playlist. Your career is over the minute I drop this. He'll delete his YouTube channel if I leak this. In the decade of Red Renji. Man, Renji not playing Guild Wars 2 and streaming Guild Wars 2 is actually a tragedy. We need Renji, dude. We need Renji now more than ever. Yeah. Does it have Kanye in it? Wait, what? Wait, that's where your mind immediately goes? You like, Darren's, he's not French, okay? He doesn't go that way. That's wacky. That is, dude, Lambodi is a wacky guy, okay? That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna be right back real quick, guys, and then we're gonna do the news. You can... Prepare for React content. I'm going to be reacting, guys. Oh, let me actually get the wiki page for the Black Lion held toy voucher so I can say actually what's in it as well. We're doing the live preparation here, guys. Oh, it kind of sucks that the API is down, actually, huh? React? I love reacting, bro. I love reacting so much. I love reacting. What do we got here? Here we go. The Sith. The Sith goes down. Wait, when you mouse over him, do you see his Oh yeah, look. Can you see his HP bar under the tooltip? There's this tiny sliver of green right here. It's like next to his mouse. Cause yeah, there you go, look. There. You can see when he moves away a little bit, that's this guy's health bar. There he is. And in he goes. Back to level 1. VOE isn't going to be pirate themed? The first map is pirate themed. Well, I mean, pirate themed. It maybe, you know, it's got pirates in it. But yeah, the second map is, well, I don't know, magical themed. You know, it's hard to say. We don't know exactly what's on it, but yeah, it's magical themed, right? But yeah, the first one definitely does have like an old Lion's Arch pirate aesthetic, and the world boss there is 2 pirates. Sailing November 19th. Oh, really? Wait, is that like is that the final version, Grim? Or is it like a beta of some kind? Let's actually see if it's the full version. Oh, yeah, the full release, actually. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Interesting. I think what's interesting about, the thing for me that's the most interesting about adding sailing to the game is that it sets a precedent that they can add more skills. I wonder if they'll do more, if they'll keep adding more skills. Because you know what's interesting is that I feel like adding more skills is basically vertical progression in OSRS. Like OSRS to me almost, I think for a lot of people, it feels like a horizontal game because the end point never changes. Like they don't add new skills. They don't add new levels, right? You can't get 115, you know, rune crafting or whatever. That's not how they approach that in OSRS. So this is very interesting. This is, in my opinion, actual vertical progression being added to OSRS, which in a lot of ways, because, oh man, I love this topic so much. It's so cool because vertical progression isn't, well, I think the thing that people don't like about vertical progression is not that the number goes up. It's just that the maximum numbers go up. Like that is actually what people don't like about vertical progression. And that's why sailing is so interesting, because even though OSRS is a very grindy vertical game, like obviously, you know, like you can get a lot, you know, your rune sword is better than your, you know, bronze sword, right? And then of course there's loads of other items you can get from like the harder content as well in the end game of RuneScape. But the finish line has always stayed the same. This is, I think, basically the first time they've ever moved the finish line in OSRS. I will be 100% paying attention to this because this is a really interesting, this is going to be really interesting to see how people respond to this, like, and how it's going to go down, how people are going to like respond to it. Yeah. In a vertical pro game, if you leave for a time, you're not cool anymore. Yeah, but no, that's what I mean. But like, for example, old school RuneScape is a very vertical progressive game, right? There's like a huge amount of progression. Like it's basically one of the slowest MMOs out there. But that's actually not, it's not the progression that's actually the problem. It's the fact that they add more progression to the game over time, which OSRS doesn't really do. Obviously you can get like new items, but the skills don't change, right? You could, 99 is the max, right? And most people never get there. Surprisingly horizontal. Of course, yeah. It's because they don't add more skills. So they don't add stuff on top of what's already there. I'm sure there's some power creep, there always is. But a lot of what they're going to add is like on the way through the 99 and maybe like at the top. There's like different situational items you can go for. Yeah. How is WoW raiding? I think it's pretty good. I'm a fan, an enjoyer, if you will, of the raids there. All right, yeah, quick BRB, guys. Enjoy staring at these rocks, I guess. This is where we're doing the news. Prepare for the news. Right. I'm back. Nice. Omega. Reminder, fractals are trash. Is Lenny max 99s? I think, I'm not sure what Lenny would think of OSRS, actually. Lenny would maybe struggle to engage with the game. I think Lenny prefers the onion farm. Lenny prefers the flax farm. It's hard to say, though. It is hard to say. Lenny would be the free-to-play Chad that would walk around in full mithril. That is true. Flax farm? Yeah. I miss the onion farm, guys. I honestly do miss the onion farm. Dark Lenny? Wait, what would Dark Lenny even look like? I'm not sure if Lenny has a dark version. He's so wholesome. How could you think that there's Dark Lenny? The music here sucks. I'm going somewhere else. Just look, guys, think how good these shadows are going to be. Look at this. This is a good area to be, actually, because we can demonstrate like how the shadows will be impactful. Well, they're doing the champion arrowhead. Let's also do the champion arrowhead. Who is Nike? I mean, Nike quit the game ages ago. It's only Lenny playing these days, no? They're not related either. Like, Nike just kind of brought Lenny to the attention of the community. And that's where a lot of that content is. How's your guild in WoW? I mean, it's pretty good. Bro, why is Darren's linking me this shit? Also, Darren's, why have you changed your... Darren's has changed his profile picture to the pig asking for oats in the brother, may I have some oats video. He's like, what even is this? He's just asking for oats. Who is he asking for oats? Is he asking ArenaNet for oats? I am starving, brother. I think the best part is where the pig who currently has the oats just says, "You truly are despicable, brother." That's very good. That's very high tier. That's a hard line to drop. Oh, hold on. Where we actually have an emote that we could add. I think I will add this. I may add this. This emote is sufficiently good that it will be an improvement to the chat. If it will actually load. It's not loading for me. Okay, I'm adding it. Hold on. I have to sign in first. I'm signing in. Okay. Yeah, this one I've seen this one as well. This one is very good. I've seen many things from this guy's channel. The Forbidden Lamp. Brother. Can I have some fungus? The model's physics are crazy, respectfully. First time Guna. All right, shout out to YouTube. We have 123 people watching on YouTube right now. That's crazy, actually. I'm famous. Guys, I'm famous. Wait, oh, god damn it. I was about to do the news on getting attacked by jungle tendril root. Hold on. Get out of here. Let's climb somewhere where I'm not going to get attacked by vegetation. Classic HOT experience. Oh. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. The devs fucking cooked when they made this. Damn, they cooked. Verdant Brink, Auric Basin, Tangled Depths, Dragon Stand. They cooked hard. No mounts. No mounts. Then they made Bloodstone. And the thing is, they kept cooking as well, guys. Bloodstone Fen, Ember Bay, Team 3, Lake Doric, Draconis Mons, Team 3. Damn. That is brutal stuff. Like, they went hard in HOT, man. They went very hard. Every map was a cook. I'll even say, look, guys, I'll say it. Shout out Team 3. Shout out Team 3. Shout out Team 3. Bit of Frost Frontier, guys, come on. We've all got a lot of value out of that map. And you know what? I like Siren's Landing. It's actually one of the best looking maps out there, in my opinion. I like how it looks a lot. It's a cool kind of, you know, god theme. Not the best in terms of events, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, one of the best jumping puzzles, though, on the Arm of Abaddon. Very nice. Yeah. Imagine return to HOT month that mounts are fully disabled. Yes. And also the game is depower corrupt as well. Or just like the events are massively buffed. Oh, and yeah, dude, look, ArenaNet went insane. They went psycho mode. They dropped the Chalice of Tears. Hidden jumping puzzle in Ember Bay. They dropped a bomb. And I mean, this all wasn't that good, but still, this map is sick. Like, Draconis Mons is a sick-ass map. And that's got a jumping puzzle too. And then they drop a final nuke with the Arm of Abaddon jumping puzzle as well. God damn. Dude, Season 3 was insane. And bear in mind, guys, during that, they were going berserk. They dropped Forsaken Thicket, 6 Wings a Year, Spirit Veil, Salvation Pass, Stronghold of the Faithful, Bastion of the Penitent to finish it with Demos CM, the first real fight in the game, and they dropped a bomb. That is reality, guys. That's crazy. Like, what an expansion. Like, guys, anyone saying HOT isn't the best Guild Wars 2 expansion, I'm sorry, they're jokers. Seriously. Like, they are literally the Joker at that stage. 6 Wings a Year. Oh, yeah. Oh, also, do I need to remind you guys that ArenaNet also dropped Nightmare Fractal and Shattered Observatory during HOT? It's funny to think about, isn't it, guys? It's funny to think about that they dropped that in HOT. Very nice. I will admit that the lack of difficulty settings was a slightly fatal flaw. That was not it, but everything else was good. You will do the raids. No, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't miss the slot. We just got distracted by how glorious Heart of Thorns is. How unbelievably glorious the expansion is. By far the best Guild Wars 2 expansion. Let's see, what order should we do the slot? We should probably do... I actually think the graphics update is actually high priority. I guess we'll do Twitch drops last. Maybe I'll do the map fly-through first, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't really have that much to say about it. Then we'll do like we'll do the shadow stuff. I'm probably not gonna read the whole article. We don't need to read a lot of it. We can just kind of go, we can do the cliff notes, guys. On this one. And then we'll do the Twitch drops last. Because that's like, you know, that's a little wrap up. We can talk about streaming a little bit after that as well. Oh my God. Very nice. Why split the player base when we can just cleave it? That's true, yeah. That's actually a very good way of putting it. Very true. Nice. Character lighting would be my highest graphic switch. Well, I mean, it's kind of doing that. Like, if you look here, there will be more... There is going to be more lighting effects, like, on the character. It's not that noticeable on the character itself, I guess, but you know, you can see here, right, that there's a lot more definition on the bird. The bird's feathers are defined. I'm excited for the chair. Wow, I mean, look, that's good news. You are going to get the pirate captain chair. The bird is ripped. I mean, the bird is definitely impressive. The bird is ready to jump, leap into the air, very clearly. Yeah. Incredible. HOT. Heart of Thorns, the ultimate Guild Wars 2 expansion. One of the best MMO expansions ever made. Yup. Kind of wild what they're doing with the 20-year-old engine. You could say that about basically any of these games. They're all old as fuck. Should I be reasonable and wait until next week to get provision tokens and get them right now by crafting some gear? To be honest, I don't like messing up with time gates. If I was you, I'd just get it done now. You might as well craft up all the shit. You can even do like infinite conversions somewhere as well. Just get out of the way. Like, I don't like waiting for stuff. It does not feel good. Yeah. That's how it is. Yeah. Most engines are 20 plus years old, layers on layers. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's a layer of the onion. HOT without mounts. The maps suck enough without mounts. They are literally the best maps in the game by far. Everyone knows it too. The maps are the best maps that exist in Guild Wars 2. It is sacrilege to say they aren't good without mounts. Like, mounts destroy the brilliant level design of HOT. Like, Verdant Brink is one of the best maps in the game. Auric Basin, one of the best maps in the game. Tangled Depths, arguably the best map in the game. Dragon Stand, also an incredibly based meta map. The best meta map overall in the game. That is reality. HOT. HOT maps broke me and I quit. Dude, that is based, to be honest. Like, the fact that the devs, they put open world into the game that snapped people in half. I didn't realize that the ArenaNet devs were as based as that, but you know what? It feels damn good. Desert Borderlands. I will admit, Desert Borderlands, they didn't cook with that one, especially on launch, but it's pretty good now, to be honest. Now we're in business. We're good to go, guys. Yeah. I feared Caustic Shadow Leap was actually launched. As you should. Yeah, you should be afraid. You should be very, very afraid of Frog. And of course, the Frog, guys. We all know the Frog. We've all seen the Frog, guys. Everyone knows the Frog. I just realized I haven't done map completion in HOT on Zero to Hero. I guess it's because I haven't done an HOT Legendary. That's a good point. I should do that. It's actually one of the very few things I haven't done. Oh, yeah, because I did it in EOD. I did an EOD map completion because I wanted to make an EOD Legendary and also, like, sell a bunch of stuff and make profit. So I did EOD map completion. I didn't do HOT map completion, though. That's really interesting. It's just one of those things, I actually don't think I ever even thought about that, to be honest. I most just went there to play the content, right? And so just to play the game. I should do an HOT Legendary, I think, at some point, maybe. I think it's one of the very few, like, categories of things that I haven't done. Because I've done core map completion, because I wanted to, what was I? Oh, I wanted to make the spear, didn't I? I wanted to make the shark spear. So I did core map completion. That was actually fun. That was underrated, to be honest. Map completion, guys, I'm going to say it. It is actually very underrated. Maybe I should replace some of my world versus world streams, unironically, with core map completion. I'm serious, by the way. This was fun. The core game is very underrated. It is a bit power crap now, and I will admit that. and that does take some of the fun out. It makes it feel very boring and trivial sometimes, because you're just like mowing down mobs that can't really fight you, to be honest. But actually, it was pretty good. Core game is high tier. Very, very nice. Look at all these hearts. Yeah, or, yes, or. No mount map completion? Yes. Just play Thief or something and just run around in circles. Very, very good. Very nice. Only could trade Gifts of Exploration for Gifts of Battle. It's kind of interesting. Like, I don't know what to think about that, because I actually am firmly in the camp that if you want to do a legendary reward, you have to do something legendary, and that means playing the entire game in my mind. So I'm kind of in favor of that. But if they do decide to add a conversion, it has to be brutal. It should make you actually feel pain when you hit the conversion. If you wanted to do Gift of Exploration for Gift of Battle, I think you should have to do 2 full map completions at least to trade them. So like 4-to-1 minimum. And obviously the same the other way around, by the way. I actually think that if you do want to do that and you want to go for a conversion, you should have to do like a lot of Gift of Battles in order to get a Gift of Exploration. It would have to be like 20 Gifts of Battle for 1 Gift of Exploration, I think. Because again, I am really in favor of unique things giving unique rewards, like special things that, you have to, play a lot of, all different parts of the game, right? You have to put the work in, right? Like, do something legendary for a legendary reward, right? A legendary weapon. So it should be brutal. It should be brutal to convert to and from if they're going to add that. I think I can imagine them adding that. Like, I could also see them putting it in the vault, to be honest. I could see them putting it in the vault at some point. But again, it should be like ridiculously hard to get, I think, that way. Like playing the game should always be the best way to get things, in my opinion. Zoning into world versus world and tagging something every couple of minutes isn't really legendary. Look, at least you showed up, you played. Look, if you want to make it so getting Gift of Battle actually requires you to do like a series of achievements, like and tasks in-game together, I'd be all for it. I actually think that you're not wrong. Like, Gift of Battle's acquisition method, I think, really isn't ideal. I think one of the reasons why people really don't like Gift of Battle is because you can't farm it, really. It's literally a time gate. You just have to go in world versus world and be there for a prolonged period of time. I'm actually not a big fan of that either. I actually agree with that. But again, I'm not sure if people would like the alternative, because the alternative for me is that you have to have like a repeatable achievement basically that gets you a Gift of Battle, and it could be like get X kills, cap X objectives, right? Like do, I don't know, do ruin, I don't know, whatever that they could do, right? Like, I don't know, like there's a whole, oh, wait, I'm gonna go leech the Octovine. Octovine leech. Wait, the Octovine is regenerating actually. I need to get to West. But yeah, if there was a way that you could like craft a Gift of Battle, that would be fine for sure. I want to start crafting Ledger. What's the priority? Weapons and gear? The priority is whatever you think has the coolest skin, to be honest. Doesn't really matter where you start or finish. The weekly rewards achievement, but for gold, make it more lengthy. Yeah, you could do something like that for sure. There's a couple of different approaches. I think they'll be fine. 7 minutes? Oh, this is actually a slightly scuffed map, isn't it, guys? This is not ideal. Oh, I'm gonna get grabbed by the frog here, I think. The frog has me. I detonated. Add reward trap potions in limited amount of vaults since you can't get them from dailies anymore. I think they don't want you to have them, specifically because of... I think that change was done very specifically because of people... To us, I imagine my video may have actually contributed to this, because I basically made it very well known that you can utterly break the intended reward structure of expansions by pre-stacking an insane amount of potions, and then going crazy with that. Like, it is... I actually think they will never allow you to get potions, and the only thing they could do is maybe they could say somehow restrict it so it doesn't work on new expansion reward tracks, right? And like they make a new potion for every expansion, and it will only contribute to stuff that was released before that expansion came out, if that makes any sense, right? So yeah. Because I think basically doing what a lot of veterans did is extremely undesirable in ANET's mind. Basically, like, breaking the reward structure of the game. News review today? Oh, well, I was just about to do it, but then we got distracted by HOT and now the Octovine, so we're doing the Octovine. There will be full news review. Here we go. Boom. We need to do another burn. South needs to burn as well. This is a bit of a scuffed map, isn't it? An alt account farming video? Well, they probably don't care that much about that because you have to buy the accounts to get value out of it. But yeah, alt account wizard vault farming is completely ridiculous. It's so overpowered. I mean, it's got to be hundreds of gold per hour, right? Like actually doing the proper farm. Hundreds and hundreds of gold per hour. Here we go. Stalling record. I mean, the stalling record is what, like 5 hours or so. What's the proper farm? Oh, you just do weeklies and dailies on like 10 accounts. It's just insanely overpowered. Where should full send? Yeah, we're obviously gonna full send. Like south, I'm just gonna go to south after this and just go help them. Yeah, it's PvP. PvP weeklies and dailies is just ridiculous. Because you can do a lot of them in custom arenas, right? It is incredibly degenerate, and you can just abuse insanely hard and just do like I mean, you could do it in PvE as well, but doing in PvP is insanely efficient. It's against TOS to multi-host and PvP. Yep, and people still do it. Like you know, people do it. The thing is that it's actually very difficult to even report it because if these people aren't stupid, they just do it in their own accounts, right? They their own private arenas and don't let anyone else in. And unless they literally self-report, they're never going to get caught. And you don't have to multi-box. It's still, I mean, even if you do like one set of weeklies at a time on multiple accounts, it's still ridiculous gold. It's utterly broken. Insane gold per hour. Wait, hold on. South is not going very well, is it? We have 1 minute. Oh boy. We're in trouble here, actually, guys. I think we need to stay and help South. We need some people on the armors. Is anyone on the armor? We're in a bit of a situation. How long have we got to finish the event? We only have 7 minutes. Oh no. Wait, guys, this actually might be Apocalypse. We might fail the Octovine. What are people doing? Pull it in. Okay, we get a 1 hit. The Octovine is currently devastating us. Oh, we need to kill this thing. There's no way you fail. Bro, we have 7 minutes. The Octovine could very easily break us. Octovine is core difficult. Yeah, daily reminder, the ArenaNet devs, Bloom said that it was implied that the ArenaNet devs want the difficulty to be core level, guys, in VOE. Just remember that. Always remember that. Core level difficulty is coming. Is that real? Unfortunately, it is. Yeah. Bloom posted and this is, I trust Bloom, obviously. He was part of early access press stuff. And he was in obviously a meeting with the devs where the devs are talking about this stuff. And yeah, it was stated within the meeting that the difficulty is going to be towards core level. So that is an issue. That's very bad news if true. I mean, I'm hoping that it was basically a mishap or just like a weird comment that just sounded a bit weird. That's my dream. Because if that's true, I mean, look, if that's true, we may have to enable DYB. Maybe they meant triple trouble, though. Like, maybe that was the goal. Triple trouble difficulty. Dude, I feel like everyone keeps rotating around instead of staying in one place, which I guess, to be fair, I have been doing. But like mine wasn't really intentional. I just was like, I kind of thought that everything was fine, but it's not fine. Dude, I feel like West is kind of trolling here. Can we actually make this work? I think we can. We need people to do the fast shroom movement though. People are not doing the fast shroom movement. Oh, dude, oh my god, the stompers are just devastating as well. 6 layers of slime. Can we make it in time here? I think we can. Get me in the air. Go. The trigger blossoms are dangerous, but we're through. 5 stacks. Dude, I feel like I'm carrying here, man. Like, I've been running, like, mass shrooms. Like, nobody else is making it. Oh, one stack. Holy shit, this is going to be close. Is there a shroom? It's not correct for me to go back. We have to just wait for someone to make it. Oh, I don't think we have the damage for this. This is not good. He's detonating now. It should go any second. Wait, he didn't make it. He failed. He didn't detonate. Oh my god. Dude, we have 4 minutes. It's fucking over. We are going to fail the Octovine. This guy is saying clowns. ArenaNet. Is that like some weeb shit or what? Weebs talking Omega lol. Wait, oh, now it's vulnerable. Oh boy. I think we should do damage. I actually don't think we'll be able to finish the burn here. Our DPS is obviously not great. Man, someone, oh, dude, this breacher is fucking us. I'm gonna go with you guys. Like, I think after this, I'm gonna go for the breacher. People do not know the mechanics of the Octovine. Because the breacher just spawns like an unlimited tide of frogs. I love that enemies are frogs in this. Oh, HOT 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, million out of 10. We have to kill this shit. Like, the fact that people aren't killing it is trolling. I would have killed it, but I was being a mushroom. Because I realized, I kind of figured that was the #1 priority. Okay, I'm literally soloing it. Seems good, seems good. I like how the animation on the breacher just makes no sense. 10 years and still peak, it is, yeah. No question about it. I don't think anyone would even debate it. It's not a debate. HOT is the best expansion. Okay, all right, 7 slime layers. Ooh, okay, so east has burned. As long as south burns, I feel good about this. Shroom, look at me go, guys. Yo, fungus. Oh, we gotta get in. Boom. Okay, there we go. Now we burn. Here comes the burn. Okay, right, where should I go to help? I'm assuming I should go to south, realistically. Oh, south is burning. Okay, we gotta go to north. North has 1 minute? I mean, north is unpredictable. It's not very difficult, but if people don't know what to do, then it could be a problem. Wait, we have what? Dude, we have 1 minute and the event fails. If we don't get this burn, it's over. What the fuck? 14? No. What were they doing? What? What was, what? How? How did they, what? Are you serious? How is that possible? Dude, it's GG. It's game over. I'm trolling. I'm trolling in map chat. Octovine, the Breaker. HOT by far the best X-Pack. Octovine wins. Oh, I love this. Is there any better example of the Octovine being, of HOT being the best expansion than this? There we go. There's no question. There is simply no question. Heart of Thorns is the best Guild Wars 2 expansion. What was the cinematic? So basically the lore is, dude, also doesn't even know the lore. Basically, in order to repel the Octovine, an Exalted detonates itself. It literally, well, it does what needs to be done, essentially. Yeah. In order to defeat the Octovines. Very nice. Wait, what even happened to, what happened on North though? That was weird, guys. What happened to North? Because like wait, how did they not make any progress? How did, that's weird. I'm actually really confused and surprised because North had made literally 0 progress. They're on 15 stacks. Did they, was that, what even happened? The bug? Wait, what's the bug? The Octovine. Pill failed to remove the vines. But isn't the strat you just put the turrets inside anyway? I thought that was the strat. Oh, look. They're like, well, why can't we get through? Look, whoa, get the chests. It sucks you just got to loot if you found the Octovine. It should completely brick the map and block entry to the chest. I mean, it does. It does. Look. The game has punished you. You have failed. You do not get access to the chests. Wait, this is an interesting question. If you teleport hack past, are the chests there? Has anyone tried this? How can anyone try that? Oh, wait, you get teleported back. Interesting. Ah, okay. Yeah. Octovine the Breaker. GG. Wait, what is this? What, this guy's like flaming the French? I don't know how that's even related. Congratulations. The frogs win. Box clown win. How? Press F4, please. This guy is mad as fuck. Holy shit. North 15. Oh no. It's over. Wait, did someone troll? Wait, is that what people, oh no. Oh wait, were people saying that there was a troll? And someone was putting, wait, what are they referring to here, guys? Oh no. Oh, was it not North's fault? Wait, guys, give me the situation here. Is there a troll you can do? Wait, Box of Fun? Wait, what does Box of Fun do? Does it like prevent you from doing the mechanics somehow? How does it prevent that? They put Box of Fun so we couldn't pick. Oh no. That actually is a bit fucked up. So they put a Box of Fun down on the kits so people couldn't pick it up. Oh no. Okay, well that does explain it actually. Wait, was it on my stream? Did I see it on my stream? I'm curious actually if we can go back and see it. Oh, that's unfortunate if that's the case. Let's see, was someone trolling? Well, I don't see it, but I guess by the time I got here, it despawned. Octovine VOD review. Bear in mind, guys, this is why they will make the open world core difficulty level. Genuine questions, I'm curious. Do you think VOE is the last X-Pack? We got one more after. We have no info. I wouldn't make, I'm 60-40 thinking that it's quite possibly the last expansion, so I'm not very certain. However, my opinion is gonna get a lot stronger after ArenaNet release the next studio update. If ArenaNet do not mention another expansion in the works in the next studio update, I think my probability on final X-Pack for Guild Wars 2 goes to like 80%, maybe even more. So I think to really have any relevant information, we have to actually wait a little bit until the next studio update. Studio Day is after VOE is done. No, I mean the next studio update. So the one either directly after launch or a couple of months after launch. Yeah. That will be my take. But to be honest, if they don't say anything in the next studio, which again, it might be like a couple of weeks after launch, or it might even be on launch, that is very sus. The fact that we have no confirmation is, yeah. It is incredibly suspect. So basically, the next studio update, in my opinion, could be nuclear. All right, are you guys ready for a bit of slop? You better be ready. Slop? Yeah, now it's slop time. We had to fail the Octovine before the slop. Dude, look at Shadows on Ultra. It already looks pretty good. It's going to look even better. Okay. All right then, guys. It's slop time. Come on. In the next studio update, we get a dev vlog in it and a single frame of Guild Wars 3 and one of the devs monitors. That would be a high tier leak. If they actually did that, they just like, there was a little Easter egg in there, that would be hype. You just a little sip. Okay then, gamers, couple of things to talk about today. We've got this map fly through of the Starlight Weald, the second map of Visions of Eternity. We've got some news about a graphics update, specifically to lighting and shadows. Is getting a bit of a, well, a bit of a glow up, a big upgrade, in fact, in the expansion. And then finally, it's Twitch drops. Guys, I love drops. Don't you guys love drops? But all of that as we get to it. And this map actually got a lot of interesting stuff in it. Some different architecture about the place. This is a very mystical map. This is talked about in some of the press articles that came out. It's alien and weird, right? Like for me, it looks like a little bit of a combination between Dragonfall, like the Melandru area in Dragonfall, and Auric Basin. So far, it is definitely very, very pretty. I like all the little lights floating about. Actually, in some of these wise mystical trees. Now, this is one of the more interesting developments, actually. We kind of see this Orion-esque architecture here with this circular thing. I do really like how Or looks, so it's kind of cool to see that, and that might have some interesting lore implications. when we actually end up getting there. But yeah, I think this is the kind of stuff that I really like. You know, I'm a big fan of some of the visuals in New World, and this really reminds me of Eden Grove in New World, and I mean that in the best possible way. I actually really like this. You have these kind of crooked trees, almost like holding these orbs of energy in their branches, looking, you know what's funny, actually? It also reminds me of Rayman a bit, and again, I mean that in a really good way. I love that game. I love how those games look. So yeah, it is very wacky, a bit zany, and then we're gonna have this interesting contrast here as well with the Azura architecture, right? We have these cubes, which we always would say the pineapple choirs as well, but yeah, we have this bright red Inquest color palette there to contrast like the much kind of cooler, softer tones here of the jungle, right? Like these trees that have these weird shapes with the ley energy everywhere, right? Less water on this map than the first map as well. We've got these big vertical waterfalls, so it looks like it might be a fairly vertical map as well, which is pretty cool. And of course, yeah, we have the mecha raptors, right? These kind of augmented wildlife. Okay, watch out for the pocket raptors, guys, right? You see on I'm kind of covering them up now, but look, we've got an orange pocket raptor, so watch out for that one. You will be destroyed. You're going to get feasted upon by the pocket raptors. But of course, we have this Inquest structure here, and there's going to be a couple of these about the area, I imagine. Maybe less so on the first map. Maybe this is like more of a thing on the second map compared to the first map. Because again, the first map kind of has that pirate theme, but you do still have some of those creatures, right? There was that event where you have to kind of defeat the Mecha Raptor inside the bubble. You know what's interesting, by the way? We haven't seen Giant Enemy Crab. Giant Enemy Crab has not been shown off. And by the looks of this map, Giant Enemy Crab is going to be on the first map, I would say. In fact, it's definitely going to be here. I don't think it would really fit in with this type of aesthetic. And we also saw it in combat in the VOE trailer, right? And it certainly didn't look like this. It was on like a beach style area. So Giant Enemy Crab is going to be some kind of world boss scenario on the first map too. And yeah, pineapple. Yeah, you guys hype for the pineapple joy? That is a really fun addition. We saw that a bit in the Homestead preview, but here they are now. I also do like that it appears to actually get quite dark as well. I do like it when at night, the map is actually dark too, which is always cool. You can see we have, you know, the wizards, some kind of wizard camp here, which is going to be our base of operations, of course. And yeah, this is like really, you know, Melandro's realm from Dragonfall, I feel like, with a couple of added kind of fairy flares with these glowing orbs too. And then yeah, here, this is the stuff that I'm actually really interested in because it was very much suggested that, you know, some of this map is crazy, it's alien, it's wild, it's almost like otherworldly. So I'm actually really hoping that there's a lot more stuff like this. We have these kind of twisted trees and energy and rocks like floating all over the place. I'm hoping for, like, you know, kind of an exploded appearance, almost like some of the fractals in Soto actually in Skywatch Archipelago. I think that would be really, really cool because don't get me wrong, this stuff is pretty. You know, again, you very auric basin here, right? Which, you know, HOT, you can't go wrong with that, right? And there's some really nice visuals, but I do have to say, you know, at the end of the day, I would love to really have some curveball stuff, some really weird stuff that we haven't really seen in Guild Wars 2 before. I would like some of the map to be able to go, to not be able to say what it reminds me of, if that makes any sense, right? I don't want to go, oh, look, oh, wow, oh, you know, this looks a bit like Dragonfall, right? No. I'm really hoping that we have some really crazy stuff that is completely disconnected from a lot of the visual aesthetic that we see everywhere else in the game, because I think that's just, you know, something that ArenaNet is pretty good at, is inventing new things. Like, it's something that I actually complimented Soto on quite a bit, actually, is that it was very otherworldly. Like, the character designs, the world design was very much out there in terms of what they were doing, which is something that I really appreciated. But yeah, there you go. That is the map fly through. Looks pretty promising. We've got to have our fingers crossed for the content. Now, we have a bit of information about this map as well. It is now confirmed there is a proper meta event here. No press footage of that, though. They only played the first map, so nobody's played this second map. Well, obviously the testers have, but we haven't and the press haven't. So this is very much up in the air, but we know there is a meta event here, which is really good to hear. They've very clearly responded to the feedback they kind of got in Janthe Worlds and Soto as well, really, that we really want to have some bosses, we want to have some farmable content. Also very important, guys, because of course there's not a lot of fresh content coming in the first quarterly release. So these two maps have got to last us until the second quarterly release, which is where they're going to add another map and more story, of course. So I'm really hoping that they have got some proper high replay value stuff that's going to tide us over and ultimately be part of that infinite replayable loop that Guild Wars 2 has, right? Like, we want maps. Well, look, I'm in Heart of Thorns right now for a couple of reasons that we'll talk about a little bit later when we're talking about Shadows, but this is the 10th anniversary of HOT, and guess what? These are some of the most playable and replayable maps in the entire game. In fact, HOT, in my opinion, sets the standard for replayability when it comes to open world maps without sacrificing on the exploration, right? There's a lot to explore here, a lot of crazy stuff, a lot of interesting visuals here too across all of these maps. So this is the kind of thing that we obviously want to see. We want to have that replayability factor. We want to have that exploration. We want to have the interesting level design and visuals that Guild Wars 2 maps are kind of known for. So that's what I want to see in these two. Let's see if they can go ahead and pull that off. Also, little note here, by the way. Notice this weird thing. It's kind of like it's the same model as like the ice elemental thingies from Fractals and Open World. Looks a bit like the Legendary. So it looks like this map might have something to do with the Legendary, by the way, because you'll notice that the Legendary weapon that we saw had this kind of yellow, vibrant yellow and black color palette to it, particle effects. And that's what we see here on this weird levitating thing. So I imagine that those weapons may have some kind of thematic link to this map as well. Although, of course, to be fair, these could maybe be popping up on the first map as well. We don't know for sure. We haven't seen any evidence to the contrary, but it's a little interesting, interesting snippet, I suppose. And you can see there's another one there in the background with like a blue shield around it. So this is probably something to do with the mastery, I want to say. Maybe? I guess we'll see what happens when we actually get into the game world. But anyway, that is basically the end of that. Like, we can enjoy watching the logo pop up again. You guys like cubes? Okay, this is a cube-themed expansion with the Azura going on there. So yeah, there we go. That's that. On to the next topic. Let's talk about the shadows, because this is actually a really welcome surprise, by the way. So what's happening? With VOE, we are shipping shadow technology that will allow us to make graphical enhancements to the game. Smart thing to focus on, by the way, because it means they don't have to like revamp any textures or models or animations or polygons or this or that or whatever. But lighting is honestly one of the most important things to actually improve and make your game feel convincing. And let's go ahead and scroll down. We'll get into the details a little bit. You can see basically what's going on. The shadows are gonna have better resolution, okay? They're gonna render further away, basically, and they're doing some smart math to make it better. That's it. They're doing some nerd stuff, okay? But let's cut to the chase. What is this actually going to look like? And if we click here, you can do this the same on this post as well, which will be linked. You can kind of have like a bit of a before and after scenario. You can see this is very impactful. So this is how it is now, basically, with high shadows on. Well, I assume it's ultra even, right? So you can see here that the proper crisp shadows, basically, the render distance falls off very quickly, yeah? And then with their new system, not only is it crisper overall, because you'll notice here it's a little bit sharper, right? The shadow is sharper in general. It also goes a lot further, right? And I find where this is the most notable is actually here, right? Like, look at the difference it makes. Like, in my opinion, lighting and shadow is some of the biggest, but it's so big, but also you almost won't notice it. Weirdly enough, it's a thankless task improving this stuff, but I think this is very impactful. I think it makes the detailing on the buildings just feel so much more convincing, right? And when you're walking through the world, I think shadows have a massive impact. Like, for example, here, this to me is very, very immersive, right? But look, like, if you think even now, it doesn't render this for that far, right? Like, on these faraway objects, it's not being rendered. But in the expansion, you're going to be able to see a lot further, and you're going to see way more detailed shadows and objects that aren't in your like immediate vicinity. Because I'm on ultra right now, but even this is going to be crisp, right? This is going to be crisper. You're going to be able to see shadows on objects like this tree branch over here, this tree branch, right? All this kind of stuff over here, right? And all of it is going to make the game feel a lot more convincing, in my opinion, like way more convincing and more immersive. Really nice area of the game to actually target, in my opinion, for improvement. Because I think it will really help with immersion and just make the game look better just overall. And we have a couple more examples we can take a look here. I actually find this one to be notably apparent here as well, because there's loads of situations like this, right? You're kind of running through a field or running over some terrain, and there's like kind of little terrain doodads on the floor, right? And now you can see here that these are all going to be correctly rendered with proper lighting effects and shadow effects, right? So when you're running through like a field of watermelons, as I guess you can see here, and you can see all these little shrubs are also going to have like proper things. And look how much they pop, right? They absolutely pop from the terrain now. I think that's going to feel really good. Right? So this is like a really good demonstration of that. We have another one here too, and this one I think is also rather interesting because you can see that it's also going to apply to the character models here too. Right, so you can see, look how crisp the shadow is, not only on the building on the back here, like that's how it looks now. This is how it looks after there. You can see like this. So a lot more detail on the lighting effects on the building, but also the resolution is also high enough now to be capable of actually applying to some of the detail on, say, a mount, and I imagine probably certain parts of the character as well. And that's a subtle effect, but it's going to be very noticeable in my opinion. And you can see like right now, the shadow radius where it renders like them very high resolution is like not super far, right? But boom, look at that. All of a sudden you're going to have plant foliage like kind of waving around and casting a shadow. You're going to have highly detailed shadows on like mount textures, maybe even some of your character and faraway buildings. This is a big deal. We have some footage here on the new map. This one is also a really, really good example in my opinion, because here you can be looking out on this vista, right? With this like floating flower in the air, which is pretty cool. But also look at the detailing that you end up having on this shipwreck, right? And when you have these kind of tall buildings with some high shadow stuff, right? You've got loads of tall things where light's going to be cast onto them and there's going to be blocked light here. You can really notice the difference. And bear in mind, these are static. It would have been nice to have some videos here, to be honest, maybe. Obviously a bit harder to implement with their before and after system, but it would be really cool if they'd done that, because I think where you're really going to notice this is actually when this is moving. Because bear in mind, we're going to have some wind effects, right? And the trees are going to be like flapping around a little bit. And then you're going to see a lot of this detailing really come to life on, say, this shipwreck over here, right? And like this shipwreck here, you're going to have this moving shadow effect, which I think makes the game feel really convincing, like very real. So yeah, massive upgrades here actually, and the difference really is night and day. It's like very stark contrast, so very impressive. And you can see the DirectX change paying off, right? And having a team working on core systems is really paying off here for ArenaNet, because this is a significant visual improvement, in my opinion. And with they are actually being careful with performance, by the way, just as a quick note. They are not enabling this stuff on the lower shadow settings. This is only for, I believe, let me actually quickly check. Medium, high, and ultra. So in other words, low and none, obviously, right, are not getting changed here. So obviously, like they are, they're pushing more effects out there. So this might have like a very minor effect on performance. They don't really talk about that here. It would have been interesting to have some insight into this. However, because of the algorithmic improvements they're making, they talk a little bit about like just making it smarter and better. And I very much doubt they would be pushing a change like this unless it's going to be pretty performance neutral, right? Because obviously, MMOs in general have performance problems, right? They tend to lag a little bit, especially when you crank it up, especially with stuff like shadows, right? Especially with that sort of thing. I imagine they wouldn't be pushing something like this through if it was going to have some kind of negative impact on performance. So I imagine it will be very negligible or essentially nothing, right? With this stuff. But yeah, very impressive, in my opinion, with what they've done. And yeah, there's a couple of other like really good examples here. This is really cool, right? Like look at this here in the Wizard's Tower. You can see this is how it is now. You just have like a blob, right? A blob of shadow. But then with the new version, look at that. A lot more detailing coming through from the ceiling, like onto the ground there. Looks really good, I think. And then another very similar one here in Path of Fire. Where you have, I mean, this is like very noticeable, right? You have like a full blob of shadow here, but then when you have the new settings on, you're going to have all of these little gaps, right? Where the resolution is now sufficiently high and the detail is now high. So you can actually be relatively far away from some of these shadows. Because look, you can see here, right? You still have that effect here, but boom, there you go. You now have all of that detailing a little bit further into the distance. You don't have this like weird contrast where it goes from detailed to a blob. Very nice. And then the final one here is on Timberline. Timberline Falls here. I think it's Timberline Falls. Looks like it. And again, yeah, this is very noticeable on the trees. Look, all the trees have like a blob shadow here. And then with the new system, they actually have a defined outline being projected onto the ground. So really, really impressive stuff. And I'd highly recommend reading this article. We don't need to read all of this, in my opinion, but the really key concept here is they basically doubled everything. More of the screen with high quality dynamic shadows, better detail, so crisper shadows, and better detail rendering as well. And basically, they just doubled everything. They cranked up this. So look, the resolution is going up by twice, right? They're doubling it from 512 to 1024. And on ultra and high, it's going from 1000 to 2048 for the improved resolution. And you can also see, this is how the shadows work now, right? So like when you're really, this is the old shadow map coverage here. And then they extend that out to yellow, right? Currently, but now it's gonna be like this, right? So you're gonna have red, yellow, and blue as well. So you're going to have all of this space all the way out into the distance with these shadow maps. So a lot more, right? Like coverage here, as you can see there. So you're going to have way more high detail. And you can see that it doesn't cover like literally the entire game, but you can see how much further this actually is and how like almost all of the screen is now essentially going to have those high quality shadows being rendered onto it. We absolutely love to see it. Yeah, and a new shadow technique as well. Some details are too small to be visible in a shadow map. I mean, they don't get shadows even with increased shadow map resolution. We now use a technique called screen space shadows to provide shadows for these details. The depth buffer of the current frame is used to execute a form of ray marching in screen space, which is kind of like ray tracing, but more constrained. This allows us to capture fine details on things like grass, small architectural details, and hero equipment to help them feel less flat. And yeah, that's where you're gonna, this is how this technique is gonna help with the plants that we showed, and indeed like, you know, the bird and some of the character stuff there as well. Very, very cool indeed. And also, yeah, there is a, if anyone is interested, actually, there's a really good diagram, by the way. When I see ray marching, I immediately think of a diagram that looks like this. So there you go. If you're a nerd, happy days, okay? Like that's what's going on there, basically. That's the distinction between the two processes. So yeah, like there is a very, very big point here because again, having more detail on your armor, right, and having more texture here is going to be big. Look, dude, Frugal Fighter. Look at his fashion, guys. He's looking good. But yeah, he's going to look even better in the expansions. You might have a bit more depth and character, right, to like the various items that you have on your character, which is going to look really exciting, I think. Very, very cool indeed. We absolutely love to see it. We hope these improvements enhance your experience while you explore the world of Tyria. Very exciting. Very, very cool stuff. Little last minute note there with improving the game. Okay, without them, the 3D world could look flat or disconnected. That is correct, but now they won't. Very, very good. We love to see it. Shadowy goals. Excellent article. Love to see that big improvement. Didn't see that one coming. It wasn't really talked about by ArenaNet, but they just dropped this one on us at the last second. Yeah, RTX, look, okay. I want to be able to play World versus World with RTX on at 100 FPS, guys. Is that really too much to ask? And just to be clear, it's not RTX. It would be funny if it was, though. Okay, final bit of news for the day. It's Twitch drops, guys. Oh my God. So to the surprise of nobody, we are going to have some Twitch drops coming out with the expansion. Just normal. Nothing too crazy here. A little bit sad to not see a bag slot, guys. Come on, we want to see a bag slot, but there's some pretty cool stuff here. Upgrade extractors for watching an hour, which is pretty underrated, actually. You know, if you want to extract a rune or a sigil or something, you haven't got full legendary yet. It's actually pretty good to have these about the place. It allows you to reuse gear a bit easier. So look, nothing wrong with that. Fuzzy panda hat skin for 2 hours of watching Twitch. I mean, look, I feel like they give that the 1A every time, but you can get it now. Mini Maraca Choya Pinata. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's actually a high tier one. Have a little Choya, like you can traumatize all of the raiders in your vicinity by having this thing running around following you. Chair as well. Pirate Captain chair. I mean, it's a chair. Some people are into that sort of thing for watching 6 hours. You know, it's kind of cool cosmetic for 6 hours of Twitch. And then the Black Lion held toy voucher for 8 hours there as well. And we actually do have what's in that, by the way. This is what's in it. We have the pet sky scale whistle, pet dog, and then a bunch of kites, right? You've got the various elemental ones, the Dragon Emblem one, the Packed Airship one, the Bram Balloon, and the Red Lantern. So there you go. Not the craziest drops in the world, to be honest, but, you know, mixing up a little bit, something a little bit different in there. And yeah, just to clarify, this is a question that comes up a lot, by the way. This is cumulative, yeah? You don't have to watch 1 hour, then 2, then 4, then 6, then 8. It's just 8 hours and you'll get everything, right? So all you gotta do is type !drops in my Twitch chat to get it. But no, I'll link a video in the description that walks you through how this all works, right? And you basically, this is what you do. You log into the ArenaNet account page, you connect your Twitch account, you watch the stream, job done. You get your drops. It gets mailed to you in game. There's also a little like Chrome extension that will automatically claim them because you got to claim the drops, right? It basically expects you to tab into the stream once in a while to claim them, but you can get an extension on your browser of choice that will do it for you automatically. Mute the tab and happy days, guys. We love to see it. And of course, well, this is a good time than any to talk about the stream plans. I'm logged into the Zero to Hero account, as you can see here, and I am going to do an absolute marathon. It might even be a 24-hour day one, because my sleep schedule is vaguely aligned this time. So, you know, as opposed to the hellscape it was during Jam Through Worlds. So it might be a 24-hour. We will play an obscene amount of Visions of Eternity. We are going to craft all of the legendaries. Obviously, we're going to beat the entire game. We're going to do the map completion. We're going to do all the events. We're going to play all the story. We're going to get all the masteries. We're going to unlock every achievement, right? Except the horrible ones. I'm not doing all the story slop, but we'll do all of the actual relevant achievements. We're just going to beat the game in every conceivable way, so that I can log out of the game, and then I can just complain about there being no content, right? Isn't that what we're supposed to do, right, guys? Yeah? Yeah, I think so. So yeah, definitely stay tuned. Bear in mind, if you are watching on YouTube, okay, it will not work. It has to be on Twitch. So unlucky for the people who like to watch on YouTube. It is a Twitch-only scenario. And as usual, these are going to be running basically until the end of the week, right? The Tuesday through the Sunday is usually how they do it, I think, or through the Monday. I don't know, something like that. Watch 8 hours of Twitch. You know what? Just watch every streamer, okay? If you all watch every streamer, we can inflate Guild Wars 2's view count and therefore become famous and popular, which is definitely something that you are allowed to do and is not against the TOS. So maybe don't do that, actually. But anyway, that is the news. I have told you the news. Congratulations. How does it feel? How does it feel to now be an informed viewer? That's going to be the last bit of intel I think we get before the expansion. Maybe they post something on Monday, actually. Maybe a trailer, maybe even a studio update of some kind. Of course, the day before might be where they want to do some communication to the community before we go into the expansion. But that's going to be it. Stay tuned for a lot of content. I will obviously be uploading a frenzy of stuff after the expansion. Zero to Hero stuff, like guides, build stuff, all the usual that you might expect from a YouTube channel. So stay tuned for all of that. Make sure you've subscribed, liked every video, commented under every video, bought the game with my referral link under every video, watch the stream under every video, tell all your friends under every video, and of course, as usual, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That'll do it for now, okay? I will see you in the next video, or the next stream, and of course, in Visions of Eternity. It's gonna be a quite exciting time, I think. So, looking forward to it. Hope you are as well. Take it easy, gamers. Let me know what you think. I'll see you next time. I'm out in the mists. Pineapple choy, oh my God, guys. Oh. The YouTube segment is over. The stream is over. Shout out YouTube. How do you get the weekly World or PvP activities on quick? Just play ranked for PvP. And for World versus World, well, there are also, they can be a bit finicky sometimes, but you just gotta play and kind of hope for the best. To be honest with you. That's it. Incredible. What spec are we playing on launch? I'll probably play Luminary, because I'm going to play Frugal Fighter. I need to actually get a build template set up for that. Do I actually have some? I must have some in the bank. Let me go check. Do you use Reshade? I don't know. No reshade. Do I have templates? I actually don't. I do need to actually think what I'm going to do with these wizard coins. Because I have 1K wizard coins. Do I buy build template expansions? Maybe I do. I want to, wait, how many? We've got to actually crunch the numbers, guys. For a start, we're done with World vs. World weeklies. Okay, let's crunch the numbers. I've got 1,094 wizard coins, but how many do I actually have in total? We have one, wait, hold on. We have to not, we don't care about the festival ones. We're using those after. So we have 150, another 150 from events in Bavanisos, 150 from the convergences, 150 from the meta events, 150 from that meta event, 300 from the story, and then 75 from talking to Garl Leadclaw. We don't actually have that many, guys. And bear in mind, we want to cap out an overcap. And we're going to use the 300 on that to overcap. So we have to go negative 1,600. So I'm only allowed to spend 620 wizard coins. But that's not entirely accurate because we have a bunch of dailies as well. And how many wizard coins do we get per day? 45 plus, how much do you get from the daily? So we have, how many days do we have? We have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 3 dailies. 3 dailies. And we get, from each daily is 45 plus, how much is in the chest, guys? Does anyone know how much is in the daily chest? Because I'm just trying to figure out how much I can actually spend. 75 total for each daily. Okay, 75 total. So I have a total, the ones I can spend in order to not overcap, I have a total of 845. And just to contextualize why I'm talking about this, by the way, this is the plan. I want to overcap my wizard vault using the 300 special here from Salvation's Cost. That will allow me to be at nearly 1,600 Astral Acclaim, which doesn't reset going into the next tier. I'm then holding the festival ones here because these aren't going to despawn because the festival isn't over. So that will give me an additional 500 Astral Acclaim immediately in the next season. I'm also going to have the weekly completed ahead of time, which is going to give me nearly 1,000, right? Like all of these combined with 450. And I'm also going to have the final daily, the daily on Tuesday done, obviously, that will then give me another 75. So in other words, we're going to go into the next season starting with 2,000 Astral Acclaim that will allow us to more or less immediately pick up the things that we're looking for. And of course, we're going to get a bunch more Astral Acclaim from actually playing the expansion, right? Because there'll be new special ones to go for. There you go. So that is the thought process behind doing what we're doing here. And yeah, I didn't even count the weekly. We're going to have like nearly 3K Astral Acclaim even going into the next season. So we can pick up all of our Mystic Coins. We can pick up our Mystic Clovers. We can pick up any skins that you might want. We can pick up a whole bunch of really good stuff. So if we only have about 840 to spend, I think it's, what do I want to go for? I could get 2 Ascended Armor chests or both of the build templates. I think the build templates are better. Do I need the build templates though? I'm not sure I need both of them. But these are definitely higher value. Like a build template expansion is way... Yeah, no, we're getting the build template expansions because I will use these on some characters. It's honestly, this guy, I need a build template expansion. Yeah, we're doing this. Because this is way more expensive than 1 piece of Ascended gear. And I actually have a lot of Ascended gear too. If I go over here, look at all this stuff that I've got piling up. I've got all these chests from Fractals. I have a full set straight up from the raid precursors. Over here, I've got 7 armor chests from the Wizard's Vault, 2 weapon chests, a Wizard's Vault Ascended Armor chest in the mix there as well, and just a bunch of chests from all of the CMs, random weapons from strikes as well. And of course, I can simply craft them with gold if I want to. So yeah, this is just 100, this is infinitely correct, especially because I want build templates for Luminary. I might even use 2 build templates on this guy in particular, because I'm going to want to play, it's not like I want to stop playing Firebrand, right? I obviously want to keep playing Firebrand, but I also might want to have a heal Luminary build and a DPS Luminary build attached to my build templates. The only question is actually the gear. I really need, I need at least another gear template, because heal Luminary will basically just use this, I'm a fish. It will just use this set, right? Like my Minstrel support set, it will probably be mace, mace shield, and then staff, or some variant of that that's very similar. So that's fine. But I do need another build for DPS limit. I don't have a power DPS set on this guy, and it's almost certainly going to be a power DPS build. So we need at least one equipment template too. I'm wondering actually if do I have a? I feel like I do have a gear template expansion, but maybe not. Maybe I just don't. Maybe that is not currently something that we have. Where do you even get these things? Where is my equipment template? Equipment template expansion, 500 gems. Well, I mean, there you go then. Yeah. Okay, we've still got a couple things to do though, and well, I'm probably gonna piss off now actually after doing that slight introduction of how we're gonna be approaching Astral Acclaim. But do I need to do anything else today? I don't really think so. We're basically good to go. I'm pretty sure we're doing full dungeons to actually get the achievement points for the massive achievement chest. I'm actually in a very, very good position. We're in a very, very good position, actually. Because if I look here, we know that there are going to be 2 legendary weapons on launch. So I've actually already got the Mystic Clovers, right? I've got 184 Mystic Clovers. We're going to get more Mystic Coins from the Vault. I have loads of Ectos. We're going to want a bunch of Tier 6, but I'm actually looking really good on Tier 6. And even better, check out my Laurel count. The Laurel count is 326 Laurels. So I'm pretty sure we actually have the ability to craft those legendaries without actually spending any gold on the materials, outside of obviously the unique materials. Additionally, I actually completely forgot about these, but I actually have a huge amount of reward tracks banked up that I never opened. For example, I think I was saving this to go for a world versus world legendary armor set, because you've got to do that. You need 6 of them, 1 for each armor piece. We can probably just use that for Mystic Clovers if we want to. Additionally, I have 21 Janthea Wilds gearboxes that will actually contain another, well, 42 Mystic Clovers, because it's 2 in each. So we have that going for us. We have an almost unlimited amount of exotic gear from Warlord's armor boxes. Man, look at that. 31 Warlord's armor boxes, so stat selectable stuff in there. Oh, we're cooking, guys. We are absolutely cooking. This is a huge login moment. We are ready to go. We are ready to pump. And I've got infinite ascended gear. I basically have infinite gold on this character as well, because we have all of this stuff. We have 500 gold in the pocket as well, which is very good. But yeah, look at that. Look at those Mystic Clovers. Look at those Ectos. I have quite a lot too. I have some in my inventory. I don't have a lot of storage expansions here, right? So I have 250 Ectos. Oh wait, what do I'm actually curious. Like, what do I have on my other characters too? Because I think this guy played quite a bit too. Wait, I'm encumbered. Oh wait, what? Mist Hardened Lockbox key and 4 gold. Wait, what is all this Rift Essence? Wait, what is this? What? Huh? I have 4 build template expansions randomly on this guy. I have 7 Janthea Wilds gearboxes on this guy. I have a Wizard's Ascended weapon chest, 2 armor chests, and a bunch of random Ascended. Hair? What is this? And just some of that stuff that's just got 4 gold in it for no reason. And I've got a Defender's Oblivion. And a frost saw. Wait, what the hell? I just have loads of random loot on this guy that I've never opened. This is why you've got to go on your characters, guys. Oh, I bet I have a birthday gift on this guy too. We got to round that up real quick. Okay, here we go. All right, hold on. Okay. Wait, oh, I have a random spear. That's in there too. Nice. Oh, I have a lot of, wait. We have a lot of random loot on this character. Log into your characters, guys. I'm gonna sell these. Easy money. Random armor chest. Okay, the bank is looking rough now. The bank has officially been compromised. Oh, I have rift essences on this guy too. Oh, we're gonna have to do a bit of a consolidation session before the expansion, actually, guys, because we've got a lot of stuff that we need to interact with. We have got some boxes to click before X-Pack. Manual clean. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a manual clean. I can't even rely on the API to tell me like where my stuff is. Okay, wait, do we have a birthday gift? Ooh, we do. Look at that. This is big because we want birthday boosters for our main character. Let's see, we need to put the birthday boosters in the bank because I bet my other characters have these as well. So we need to navigate that. I have a lot of volatile magic, actually. We should probably convert all of that. Yeah, I have 40k. That's pretty good. Yeah, we need to do an account consolidation stream. It's the only way. Account consolidation. We love to see it. Incredible. All right, let me relog onto another character. Wait, does this guy? Surely this guy has a birthday gift. Birthday gift? Oh! Runestone Rat. Receives the birthday gift. How am I gonna... Oh, actually, I know what I can do. We just need to teleport there and back, right? This guy could really use a bag, couldn't he? Does he deserve a bag, though? Boom. There we go. Wait, do I wonder if I have a spare bag in here. Because Runestone Rat has been deprived for too long. I guess I'll just buy one. Any bags? Any bags? Okay, what bag has the best icon? Maybe the Gossamer bag. The other ones look kind of horrid, to be honest. Mithril, yeah, Mithril 18 slot is actually a classic. It's either Mithril 18 slot or Gossamer 20 slot, I think. I think we'll go Mithril 18 slot is the most aesthetically pleasing bag. There we go. And now this guy goes back into the abyss. Boom. Nice. All right, wait, let's see. Oh, yeah, we can just harvest these birthday gifts from these other characters. Oh, yeah, I just remembered that Kuma's decided what my rev is. So my rev is Sylvari. Oh, yeah, this character still has, like, crafting slop on it. Nice. Boom. Birthday booster. I mean, this is a little bit overkill now, but might as well just put it in the mix. Incredible. This character has another gift. Well, what does it have? Whoa, 260 billion of these things. Wait, mail? Oh, yeah. Oh, look. Yeah, it has 2, actually. 2 birthday gifts. Oh, man. That's insane. Look at all these boosters. They're stacking up. Mini Queen Jenna. And a Rift motivation. I have a bunch of random stuff. Wow, we have to do it. We're going to have to do an account cleaning, guys. There's just no other way around it. Like, this is... My characters are infested with filth. Right, what about the... Wait, storage gaming. Oh my god. I guess we can consume these essences, though. Because, yeah, this was back in the day when Rift Essence was not a currency. It was an item. Not sure what they were thinking with that, but they were thinking something. Do we have anything cool on this character? Not really. We have some legacy things that I didn't want to delete. Feels good. Ooh. That's kind of a lot of essence. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. We should just go essence. Any essences? Also, gamers, don't the clocks move soon, by the way? Am I wrong on this? I don't want to get baited too hard by that. Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean I have no clue? Wait, what am I not aware of? What am I missing right now? Oh, I have a pillager's packet. Nice. Why are you guys just spamming trees? Okay, there we go. Easy birthday gift. There's an NPC that converts all the essence. Oh, really? Oh. It's pretty good. But look, I'm not moving to go. Well, I'm not going to go move to get that, bro. You kidding me? I'm not messing around with that. Okay, storage gaming is complete. What about stability, man? You click for nothing? Look, I'm not moving to interact with that. You seriously think I would even interact with that, bro? Please. Look at people begging for invites into Fungus. Just think about that. How does that feel, guys? Begging to be invited. Yo, dude, sad.com. It's been a while, man, actually. Thanks for the 2K bits. Lunch is on me today. Hey, that's very kind of you. I will, I'll eat some lunch at 1 a.m. Fuck yes, gonna get myself a sandwich. Okay. 2,000. Yeah, that's $2,000, by the way, guys. Each bit is $1, just so everyone knows. Boom. Wait. Guys, just to be clear, I do not use fastload.dll. Yeah? I don't use it. I do not use it. Oh, wait. We have 2 birthday gifts. Big Dad got into fitness. Yo, nice. It's hype, actually. Hey. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you very much. Oh, 1 AP? Huge. You have a character that's more than 3 years old? Wait, how do I not have that on Frugal Fighter? Have I not? Oh, I must have. Wait, do I have a birthday gift there that I just haven't opened? That must be the case, right? Sure, that's the case. Because otherwise, how would I get that achievement now? Okay, wait, Goon Caver. What's this? Wait, I feel like I just relogged into this character. Oh, why would I do that? Makes no sense. Wait, this guy is still in the starting zone. Birthday gift. Wait, if we want to access this birthday gift, guys, we have to finish this. We have to finish the starting instance. Let's go. Ah, the core game. He's level 20. Scroll. Wait, does that get us out? Oh, shit. Wait, will this just let us teleport? Nice lie. Oh, can you like waypoint out? Wait, how even? Well, I'm level 20. I'm down level to level 1 though. Go to the map. You have a waypoint? How about that? We'll just beat the story. I've got skills. I'm not supposed to have skills. Oh, grasping vines. Go. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. Guild Wars 2. This was revolutionary, man. This was revolutionary content. Boom. Wait, we have to defeat more Nightmare Hounds. Boom. Hold nothing back. Victory is a breath away. Okay. Wait, let's unlock some utility skills. I'm going for the Sword of Justice. Let's get spirit weapons. Spirit weapons are now fully activated. Huge. Let's put the seed turret down as well. Okay. Dude, the sword just missed. It's over. Go seed turret. Okay. Seems good. Seems good. Okay. Yeah, I have the cinematic volume on 0, so this looks a little bit weird, doesn't it? It's kind of interesting, isn't it, right? Like, if you think about it, they actually knew... It's interesting because they knew that Mordramoth... They knew that Mordramoth was going to be basically like the owner of the Sylvari since day one. Like, this instance is pretty explicit about it, right? They knew. It's over. I'm CC'd. Dude, it's over. I should have taken Stand Your Ground. A boss in COE called Tooth of Mordramoth. They knew? Yeah, they definitely knew. Dude, the Sword of Justice is putting in the work. Boom. And that is just owned. Absolutely owned. Nice. Big. I have leveled up. Okay. Treeing. There we go. I have 9 birthday boosters. I think I only need like 2 or 3 realistically, but that's a good amount. Wait, how many character slots do I have? I'm just thinking like what I need. Oh yeah, I think I can have one of every class, right? Yeah, definitely. I have 12 slots, so I easily can. I kind of want to have a character for every profession on this character with hero points. So I can play all the elite specs on this account. Boom. I have enough tomes to level up as well, so that's obviously easier to do. So what do I actually need? I need a ranger, a warrior. Oh, nice. Yeah, ranger, warrior, thief, and what else do I need? I guess that's it. No other classes exist. Arrowmancer? Of course we have Arrowmancer. Yeah, we have to get the Scrit Bomb. The Scrit Bomb must enable. Oh, Ellie. Yeah, we need an Ellie. Oh, Evoker. Yeah. Evoker gameplay. Wait. Hold on a minute. Oh yeah, look, I do have a birthday gift here. I have to, because this is the oldest character. There we go. Look at all those boosters. Very nice. And I have 1 billion build templates now. 12 birthday boosters. Incredible. Okay. Okay. Buy a bank contract? I mean, it would be pretty nice, but I'm not sure it's really worth it. It's very expensive. I'm just thinking, how many hero points can I buy with World versus World? The answer is probably quite a lot, right? I'm just going to check. Heroics Notary. Okay. Take me back. Huh? Huh? Never mind then. Have you thought about doing a zero to heroes where you mill about and accomplish nothing? Whoa. Not sure about that one. Okay. I don't know why is this guy here? Ooh, I have 3K, but how many of the chests do I have? So wait, no, that's 3K hero points, right? Yeah, it's 1-to-1. So I can easily unlock every spec. Yeah. Because I need 9 characters, I need 250 hero points on each. That's not even 2.5K, that's 2.2K. And I haven't opened the chests either. And I have a lot of these chests. Have I even opened the level up chests? Probably, wait, have I? Where are my level up chests? Or maybe I opened those. I can't see them in my vile inventory. I think I have some. Oh yeah, there we go. Chest of the Mists. So I have 187 of these. Will you even play all those characters? You end up playing Guardian Firebrand. And I plan on churning out a disgusting amount of just purified slop when the expansion comes out. So I will, yeah. I have some pretty good build ideas for them as well. So I will play them all. I guess I haven't even unlocked these relics. Wait, how do I not have Relic of Feber? I definitely have that. Interesting. I guess I should do that at some point. Yeah. The new launcher is pretty sick. Never seen before tech. Curious if anyone will spot it. Bro's actually leaking. Or is it like the only thing I can think of is it like animated somehow or something? I guess we'll find out. All right. That's it, guys. I am done with the stream. I will, let's raid this guy. Let's fucking raid the frog. Put Frogwhite in the chat. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. We will do hopefully a bit of an earlier stream and kind of finish up a lot of our preparation for the X-Pack. That's the plan. I'll see you guys then. Oh yeah, and it's the monthly. We're going to do X-Pack prep and the monthly AT. So, stay tuned.